How are y'all doing?
Uh,
You gotta really warn us before we start on these, man. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Hope y'all having a
Like this,
wonderful.
I thought we still. Oh, we're beginning. Okay, cool. I thought that
Like
was like
this.
the warning.
I'm gonna slur.
Dude, do it. We're obviously not on. We didn't get a warning.
Ziggy's here on
That's true.
Twitter.tv and Twitter.com.
I don't have a Twitter. You can't cancel me. I'm free.
hey, guys, I'll drop the Xbox account right now. Don't worry.
You think they wouldn't endorse slurring on an Xbox account?
Oh, shoot, my bad. You're cool. You're cool.
You didn't survive in the COD days,
Dude,
did
they're
you?
gonna ban me from the Ouya servers. Holy shit.
Oh no!
Shut up! Shut up, you!
Oh lord. All right. Hold on. Setting this up and good. All right. I already said it, but welcome in, everybody. Welcome into another episode for Crystal Strahd for us. Sorry and apologies that we could not be here last week. That was completely on me. I had some family emergencies that I had to take care of, and I've got it all settled and figured out at this point. Thank you guys for your patience, and we are back with some more D&D here, and hopefully just continuous and no more delays and all that kind of stuff as we continue on here. Once again, apologies. It was my bad, but we're gonna be good this week.
Why
And
are
so
you
on.
saying sorry, bro? Stop being weird. That's your fault.
Because I know I ultimately it was not, but ultimately it was my end that was the reason that we couldn't play. So you know all that kind of stuff. And anyways, cue the music.
Man, shut up and get in the game.
I'm already in. What? What? Anyways.
I'll see tomorrow.
Oh yes, Mara will be here in a minute. He's just going to be a little bit late, but he will be here for the session, so that is good. And yeah, besides that, further announcement, I don't believe I have anything else. Double checking. Nope, nothing else written. So, does anyone else have an announcement that they'd like to give before we continue on for today?
Schedule's out. We'll be playing Murky Divers on Thursday.
Yes, which still waiting for more information on that.
You don't need more. You just be ready on Wednesday.
Oh, just ready to be ready to deal with one of my biggest fears in life. Great, cool, I love it.
You think I want to go by myself?
Oh no, I know. That's why you're adding me in there.
Anyway, yeah, we're gonna be playing some Murky Diver. It's like Lethal Company, but underwater, which is two of my favorite things in the world.
I love hydrophobia.
I love the food ways.
I love it.
Anyway, we'll see you there, and let's have a good D&D today, right, folks? Nothing too crazy. Please.
Yeah, man, we just chilling. I'm waiting for my Burger King.
Let's go.
Why
That
does
Velaki
game-
Burger King hit
Yo,
different.
why this game black though? Dude, why this game black though?
Screaming black for you. No one else, I don't believe.
Yeah, no, it's fine for me.
Yeah, just you, buddy.
What'd you do
That's
to
on
me?
your end. That's your technical difficulties.
What'd you do to me? What'd you do to me?
I did exactly what I needed to.
You pussy.
I-
Fight me IRL.
I got rid of your vision. You can't.
Oh
see now.
man.
I'll find the blind man.
Ghost.
Do you think Escher works part-time at Burger King?
I think he's.
He's-
I think he's assistant manager. I think he's assistant
really?
manager.
I feel like he's a Starbucks kind of guy.
I
Like
mean,
he purposely get your name wrong on the cup. Like my name's Dawn. He's like he had the bitch. I'm like it's Dawn, not.
I mean, if we can expand the fast food territory and all that kind of stuff, if you really want the truthfulness, he's a Dunkin' Donuts guy.
Oh.
But he's the unenthusiastic Dunkin' Donuts guy.
Oh.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, he's like the one that's
Two
like
bad things.
He's
If you work at Dunkin' Donuts, I'm calling you out.
Damn.
you hate
Leave your job.
You hate Dunkin' Donuts
Let them-
employees, man?
let them
I don't care about Dunkin'
Do you know
Donuts.
how big the Dunkin' Donuts employees are part of our fan base? Like, this is disgusting, man. You're
Dude,
ruining literally 80%
Barovia
of us.
runs on Dunkin'.
Dude.
Strahd shows up in like a Dunkin' shirt, like I'm the regional manager, Dawn. You will be my star employee.
I heard you had
Thorn rips off his armor to have a tattoo of Krispy Kreme across his chest.
I'll never join you.
Fuck.
I heard you had some anonymous complaints. I know your handwriting, bitch.
It's supposed to be anonymous. Why are you reading them? Shut up. Eat this cinnamon roll.
All right. With that, then, and congratulations for the free sponsorship. We are going to get into our episode today of D&D. Or endorsement, not sponsorship. It's the reverse. Anyways.
But Duncan, if you're out there, hit us up.
Hit us up. I love donuts.
Unofficially sponsored. It's great.
I can't believe they got ad time out of us. All right.
Go to
Actually,
Duncan for your Talon flavored donuts.
even
Ew.
worse. Even you. Wait a minute.
Flavors based off the Talons. My bad.
Yeah, it's gonna
Okay,
taste
yeah.
like fucking sweat and ass.
Some people would be like, oh.
You
Oh,
okay?
moral sweat. Oh,
It tastes like water.
I can taste the Walking Dead. Oh,
The guy that Amaris has been going
So
into.
I'm
Like, can I have the Amaris
so
donut? Go ahead.
I'm gonna go on a leave again. I feel like there's just differences in
You
in
can taste the
ideals
moon in this.
here.
It's moon filling.
I don't blame you. One last thing before I truly get into it. Also, just the idea of adding a sponsorship into the campaign so abruptly, just being like, as you walk into the room and you slightly open the jar, there's a messy table left with a emptied plate and silver platter and a bottle of Mountain Dew on the side before you enter. like what?
Like that's
do the do.
the Red Crush was actually made with Mountain Dew Cold Red, by the way.
Red Dragon. It's a fucking mixed drink.
Red Dragon Dew.
No, you have actual Crush.
Oh my
Mountain Dew.
gosh.
Anyway,
Okay. All right. Let's get into this.
Wine flavors Baja Blast.
It is it. That's it.
Peak comedy. Let's get in it. All right. With that being said, let's begin. Last time on Curse of Strahd, the Talons had but a few moments of respite in finally arriving to their own abode, gathering food and reflecting on the days that had happened and the days ahead, before having small beginnings, at the very least, of a conversation to unify the group and figure out how to move forward and how to progress. Some took it in stride. There was definitely some conversing and some arguments made here and there, especially between Thorn and Morrow. But something that did occur while Oknev had been going out and gathering food, a little surprise was in store, as the very thankful Valachians who had been suddenly inspired and gifted this spiritual light that had risen out from Argynvostholt. They felt this hope and this sense of warmth that they hadn't for a very long time, and now, knowing that it was from the towns themselves, lined up and gave them thanks and tribute and gifts. Many very eclectic items, but appreciated by many. From random discarded teeth, random knickknacks, and a dead fish. Afterwards, and enjoyment of some of the gifts and food that had been given to them, Oknev and Morrow sought out just a little bit more information and affirmation as they checked on both the people of the St. Andrew's Church, gave them a feast, and checked on a lovely little couple who they had also given hope to. Now the group has rejoined once again. The happy mob instead of an angry one, new twist, finally subsided as they all went to sleep. And they all woke up in the morning. All of you can get a long rest, except for Thorn, who I need for a second here.
Come on, man!
I just got here.
Yeah, you did. Anyways.
Remember yourself. Remember who you are, Thorn.
Thanks, man.
Don't say thanks, just do it.
Thorn,
Mm-hmm.
as you lie asleep, motionless, resting, whether you dreamt a dream or whether you just are passing time through your head, it's all irrelevant. Because now, you surround yourself in a bit of a darkness. A darkness you begin to feel. darkness of which you float. You see something up ahead of you, something blurring, something floating as well, something almost smoke-like, mist-like. You immediately think maybe you're in the furnace again, but the heat is not there. In fact, nothing feels there. Your sight is there, but you can't feel the space around you. You can't hear anything in the distance. You can't smell anything. It's just almost void-like. But there is something ahead of you. What do you wish to do?
Can I see out of both eyes right now?
As you're looking through, you can only see out of your one normal eye.
How my arms looking?
As you look down and you move over towards your arms are fine. You do now notice that there's a slight trail coming off of you. Not your usual smoke, but more as if your image itself is almost being shown as if a projector is using a backdrop of smoke.
Oh.
You're constantly in flux and motion, even though you can't feel it.
And I only see this one thing in front of me. There's like nothing else around.
There's something in front of you and you can't even make it out as you look to all sides, up, down, left, right, back, behind you. Something. It's dark.
I'll go towards the fucking thing.
It itself is not emitting light. It is not something that is gifting any sense of warmth or for that matter, any sense of vision or illumination. But you approach. As you begin to get closer, you begin to see it branches out into the distance and into the dark. What appears to be bindings, chains, a slight coloration of them, as everything around you, including yourself, slowly has a slight diluted tint to it, almost a subdued form of color. The hues all dropped down. But these chains spark a nice deep green, and they bind. They bind something in the center. You can almost make it out. Do you approach?
I can almost make it out. Can I get an
almost make
idea
it
of what it looks like?
Something or someone seems to be in the center.
Are they moving or is it moving?
It doesn't appear to be. You can just see and make out and understand the chains that surround you. You're not far from it, or them, or whatever. Maybe 40 feet or so, but it's just hard to tell.
You said
Maybe
these
it's
chains are
nature at this point.
green? Like a deep,
And
like emerald green? Or like...
deeper, more so think forest green, maybe a little bluer.
Is there anything that's ever come up that's been reminiscent of this?
No, this looks new to you. You don't recognize this or even whatever's there.
Do I have anything?
You check around. You are in the nude. You are currently your form, your own body, your everything, but you have nothing of your possessions.
Oh, great.
You're just you.
If I can go to the thing.
Good. You approach. Maybe a mere 15 feet or so away. You, now with a closer gaze, you do see it resembles a humanoid of sorts. Something bound in the center of this. The figure is becoming, while both clearer, still not enough to make out everything about this individual. You can see a body, a bruised, damaged, hurt body. They float there, only grabbed by the chains as three wrap around their legs. 2 on the right, 1 on the left. You follow up through their torso, and as you get to the midsection, there are more chains wrap around. But notably, almost none wrap around their arms, because there is none.
Oh.
The arms lead up a bit past the shoulders, but disappear into nothing but smoke. The wrappings follow as you go up and up, reaching towards the neck and binding there and part of the head. Unfortunately, another part of the head seems to be missing, near where the eye exists. The body looks up towards you. And the last thing that you notice is a pained man in front of you. What do you do?
I wonder. What do I do? What can I do, man? I'm fucking naked. I'm floating in the fucking abyss. This fucking I'm in front of me. I'm chained. Oh,
You're in front of who?
me.
Ah. That thought doesn't cross your head. You think about it for a second, maybe. But your brain just kind of feels like it's fuzzing.
Man. Fuck. So I can't even tell it's me.
You almost feel like you have that thought for a second. There's something familiar. You even think that. Even if you're thinking the name Thorn, everything just buzzes for a moment. Almost like TV static just hitting you. What do you do?
Am I like ethereal? Or is this person ethereal?
How
Like
do you
kind
test?
of like
How do you test?
opaque or I don't know, try to like put my hand through my own arm or like can I
As
like
you,
see through the person in front of me?
it goes right through. As for seeing past the person, you can definitely at least see there's almost a sheen to them, and you can see the back end of the chains that wrap around through them. They do seem, at least in some way, yes, you both do seem at least a little ethereal at some point.
And this ain't gonna do shit. Can I try to like line myself up with him? Try to like merge. You know what I mean?
I get what you mean.
Okay. Try to Doctor Strange this shit, but like reverse.
You go and you move towards them. You begin to reach out towards them, beginning to line up your body with theirs before you feel a push, a repulsion, a force moving you away. It seems it can't connect with you, or at least you with it. Either or. What do you do?
Can I force my way past that?
You can certainly try.
Is it stronger than me?
You can certainly try.
Okay.
Make me a wisdom check.
Well, not good at those, but I'm not as bad at them as I used to be, thanks to the fucking
Come on,
dragon.
come on, man, come on. I mean, this is you. You got this. Come on.
A wisdom check or a wisdom saving throw?
Check.
Okay. Sorry. Just
You're okay.
getting used to this sheet.
You're all right.
Okay.
It's been a minute.
10.
Okay.
Reaching out and trying to push forth using whatever strength that you can, but you have no backing. Your physicality is not with you. It is just this whatever embodiment that you currently have, and trying to push past this force is nigh impossible. You can't get through it.
Mm. Can I try to break the chains?
You go
Or undo them? Are they just like wrapped around? Are they like
they are
manacled or what?
They are wrapped around and then they disappear into the darkness behind this figure.
Okay. I'll try to undo them or break them, but one or the other.
You go over and drift your way towards one of the chains. You feel this once again repulsion pushing you, but it's lighter. And you go and you begin to grab one of the chains, and you realize now how taut it is. There's almost no give to it when you begin to just maneuver it. But you wish to try to break it?
I'd like to try. I only got like 2 more ideas after this. So.
You grab it and begin to muster up any strength that you can to pull. You pull and pull and pull until you're forced to let go. It slips right through your hands. The chain goes back into place, and almost that of a bowstring just goes until it gets back and set. It reverberates for a moment, though. And in that reverberation, you almost see a quick flare up as it begins to get brighter for a moment. You follow it back to this individual. Their head begins to perk up, and they turn over towards you. And as you look at them, something's clearer. You can see the eyes. You can see the eyes of Thornbolt. No. Wait. The eyes of Thorn. Wait. Your eyes. And in that moment, as you look into them, as the flare happens, you see it get brighter before a flash of green hits you. And you close your eyes just from the sheer impact of the brightness before you open them back up again and squint. You woke up in a cold sweat, but you're back in Valaki. Everyone's gotten a long rest. Congratulations, y'all.
It's okay, man. It's okay. It's insight. It's insight. It's no. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. It's all good, man. There's a little insight. Little insight. Little insight. You are fine. You're doing great, dog. There's nothing wrong here. Did you lose any memories? You still know who you are? You're still doing right.
You wake up remembering everything, including this dreamlike state. But you also remember you almost forgot who Thorn was, let alone that you were Thorn. It barely grasps back onto you.
Okay.
Oh, that's fine.
You're fine, man. It's okay. We'll get you. You just have dementia, man. We can cure that.
You now also know, at this point in time, it's not today, it's not tomorrow, but you can start to truly feel yourself slipping.
Oh, fuck me.
Ah, you're fine.
I will allow you to do an insight check on yourself.
Sure. Why not?
Oh my god.
Do I GM roll it or?
No, you can roll it.
Come on, high roll, high roll, high roll.
You can roll it loud, don't worry.
Let's go, Thorn. You're our guy. 14.
14. You know you have more than a week, but past 2 might be pushing it before something drastic happens. You don't know past, but you know you at least have 8 days before this gets dire.
Have at least 8 days, possibly a couple more, but definitely not more than 14.
14 is pushing it. You don't know if you can go a little more, if you go a little under, but you know you have 8 for sure, and then it's gonna get dicey.
Ah! Son of a bitch! Well, I'll figure out a way to talk about that later.
So what do y'all want to do today?
I want to end myself in game.
Bro, if you do that, he wins.
Yay!
God.
I mean, he doesn't get the person to like rule over Barovia, so like.
We hoofed on.
True. Thanks for looking on the bright side for me.
I tried. Because this fucking sucks, dude.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, man. Oh my god, man.
Also, welcome in, Mara. Don't worry, you didn't miss much.
We need
I'm gonna
to
go out and get cigarettes. I'll be back.
just
All right.
randomly.
Easy enough.
All right, cool. Fuck.
Oh.
Wow. Okay. Whatever. Wake it. I can't think straight now.
Dude, I know.
Let's all just wake up and have a happy morning.
I love happy mornings.
I just want my friends to be okay, man.
Don't
I just want to be
worry.
okay.
I mean, like,
Hey. Go ahead.
He's not. Listen, Mar would have dementia too, but he has divine health. Like, this could be you, dog. Be careful.
Bro, I have a soul. That's why.
Yeah, but also dementia. It's crazy. Anyway, I'm gonna go like get everyone. All right. So, what are we doing today? Maybe work on a little bit of our. What we're gonna say to the town. Talk to Lucian about getting the town ready, etc., etc. Go hunting. We don't have a lot of days left. What's our plan?
Before we do anything, we need to go talk to Lucian and tell him to prep everybody for tomorrow. And then we can figure out what we're doing from there. Lucian just needs as much time as he can to get things set up, so that should be the first thing we do.
Alright. I can go with the now and go tell him.
No, we'll all go together. Better to show that we're all of at least a similar mindset enough.
I might talk to Victor today.
I was gonna.
Hey, you're kind of quiet, Morrow.
Oh, sorry.
I might talk to Victor today.
I was actually thinking of that too. Want to go speak to him about a few ideas I'm having. But before we do that, Dawn, Eileen, I was wondering if Nikki or the other one could send a message. Tyvo. That's his name's Tyvo. I don't know why I didn't realize.
Typho. You're good.
I'm bad with names. I have dementia. Typho.
What do you want to send?
Just to touch base with Mark. I can't really. I don't want to risk casting a spell and having our benefactor, or jailer, listening on it. And since we got a lot of messages through Ravens, like we got from our wizard friend, don't name him. Maybe this is the best way to get into contact with Ismark, just to see how he's doing.
I mean, I don't have a problem with that.
It's not a bad idea. It's better than going and checking up on him. At least a message to let him know where we are and that we at least made it out of the castle.
Okay.
Cool.
I cast speak with animals.
All right, easy enough. And I'm assuming you call Typho over?
Yes.
All right. As you get out for the morning and as you just go out and signal Typho, you begin your casting and... Yes, is there something I can help you?
Is there any way you can deliver a message to Ismark in the village of Barovia?
The village of Barovia. Yes, I know that one. I can do it. Ismark, the one we traveled with.
Yeah, Blondie.
Yes.
Okay, 1 second. Aknev, do you have the note written down?
I can write it right now.
Okay.
Mars, would you like to put some words down here?
Sure.
Easy enough. You guys can write your message if you need time to write it. It'll be completely fine. And yeah, we can have it written down. If there's something you guys need to work with or talk about, we can either do it right now, or if you guys just want to skip through it. Either or
No,
works.
Aknev is just like writing a few lines and letting Mars just write what she wants to write on the paper.
Got it.
More so, he's doing more so for her.
Fair enough. Then you two coordinate a message, and it'll be all good. It will take a while to fly over there. This is still Typho speaking to Eileen.
Mm-hmm. That's alright. You should be back in town by tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. I should be back before the end of the night, but I won't be back if... are you going to be in Valaki?
Are we gonna be in Valaki tonight?
We should be.
Leaving anywhere, yeah? No pressing matters right now.
Okay. We'll be here tonight.
Then I should be back before the end of the night. I will relay what message I can.
Okay.
But the trip is long and arduous and far.
I'm gonna give him a little bit of jerky.
That would help. As you realize he's trying to get a snack out of you.
Borderline starvation.
I'll pet his head. You can just ask. It's okay.
I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you. As he grabs the jerky, and waits for the note to be written.
Okay. There he goes.
Right, easy enough. And then after the note is written, you tie it on over to his leg, and he flies off into the distance.
Yay! There you go.
Yeah!
And
Immediately shut out the air.
Oh wait, hold on. Also, sorry,
Oh my
1 second.
God, no, not Typho.
A random lightning bolt.
that one for Miki. I'm like,
Oh,
no.
slight retcon. Are you doing that, Ognev? Okay, got it. All right. As they're waiting and all that, as you're letting Amars kind of finish up the note, you just kind of hobble on over outside with Eileen, and Typho just kind of looks over at you, Ognev.
Nod.
He nods back over at you.
Respect. Bird respect.
You were a good man. That you can't understand him saying that, but Eileen hears him say that over towards you.
He says you are a good man.
Oh. Well, you're a good bird. Birdman. Man bird.
What the fuck is happening?
Right.
Are you hitting on him?
Praise from you is absolutely wonderful. Thank you very much.
Are you trying to fuck the bird?
No! No!
Why was there a question mark on the
I was
second
yeah.
one?
Wait. Hold
Why'd
on.
you
Whoa,
question it?
whoa. Press X to doubt, brother. It looked like we got him on tape.
The fuck?
No!
I don't believe you.
You asked, I said no!
Would you like some of this jerky?
He's asking if you want some of the jerky.
No. For him. For long travels.
It will
Be
be
swift,
ours,
brother.
thank you.
There you go.
Oh.
And,
I'll fly even faster.
I'm gonna go back to
Nods.
get the letter. Yeah, I'm gonna get the letter and give it to him, and then.
All right. As you just walk in and away, Typho just one more time looks over at Eileen. Good man. Good man. About that letter, as he goes back into it before he flies on off. All right. With that,
Can I
there
lose myself quicker?
you hear just a dong of a bell, just ding, and it says third day.
No.
It pops on the screen in front of you. All right.
The moon
All
starts
right.
falling faster.
The moon! It's falling!
It's like, Amaris, I'm coming! Like, Amaris is like, huh? The moon's just falling towards her. Wait! Stop!
I guess.
I heard you wanted help. Sorry, go ahead.
Does that make Amaris Link or something?
It makes them something. It's gonna make them fly in a second.
Nah, it makes me Skull Kid.
Yeah, I was about to say, it was
I was
Mask
gonna
Kid.
say it's
Is it Skull
Skull
Kid? So does Mask Kid.
It's
No, it's
Skull-
Skull
no,
Kid.
it's
Yeah,
Skull-
yeah,
no,
right,
it's Skull
right,
Kid.
yeah, right.
Anyway, let's go see Lucian.
Yeah, we could do that and then head over to Lydia's afterwards.
Easy enough. You guys can go over to St. Angel's Church. I'm assuming as a full group.
Yes.
Yeah, teamwork.
Easy enough.
Going in at the squad.
We getting armor on or just normal clothes?
I don't go anywhere out without my.
I am just asking.
Yeah.
I'm
It would
just
be
asking.
not smart to not go out without armor anymore.
I get you. I'm just asking.
Fair enough. Easy enough to don all of your armor. Just takes you 10 minutes or so before you are all eventually arrive at St. Angel's Church. This early in the morning, there is a slight drizzle of a rain that actually kind of begins as you guys are making your way over to St. Angel's Church. Just sucky timing, but you know. As you arrive over to there, Milivoje is still out and about. He actually looks like he just arrived. As you can see, he's kind of still setting over some stuff onto the side. Nothing has started for any of the digging, but you do see that he has a kind of a coffin set that looks a lot more hastily made, and now you realize that either his work has doubled or he had to find someone else after the previous coffin maker became indisposed. And as he just kind of looks over towards you all, he just gives a quick wave over to you guys. He's has some nails and a hammer next to him, along with his trusty shovel. Is that bardic inspiration?
Nope, that's an anomaly. I'm lucky.
Huh? Oh, your lucky feet. Got it.
I had to recharge.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. As you all arrive into St. Angel's Church, you open up the door, and you are met with not many people inside at the moment, actually. You only see about 2 people in early morning prayer. But as one of them kind of just turns around and looks over, they just kind of look at you all for a moment, and you just see a small smile creep up, and just kind of as they give a nod before they turn back and go back to praying to Lathander. Go ahead.
Nothing.
Coming off the corner of your view, as this kind of narrow hallway leads into this big, expansive room, Father Lucian walks around the corner, still kind of adjusting himself and putting on his robes for the day, but just finishing up the last touches to his attire. Oh, hello. Did not expect to see you all so early in the morning, but welcome in. Are you here for a prayer, or are you here to finish our discussion?
Just talking.
Yeah. I wanted to come and talk to you about the stuff we mentioned before. If we can pull you aside.
Please. Do you need to be in my office?
It'd probably be better.
Then follow me. As he opens up the door, excuse me, I still haven't made my bed yet. As you walk on in, and inside this office, you see the normal kind of elongated kind of couch that still kind of has a blanket over it and a bedspread, a little bit of pillow cover, all that kind of stuff. But as you walk in and find his normal desk and all that kind of stuff inside of here, you all take your seats or stand before he closes the door behind you all and walks back over towards his desk. Well, what do you wish to say?
We want to do that talk with the town. Not today, but if you can set it up for tomorrow. I know you asked for at least a day in advance.
which does help a lot. I can gather more people. I can send out more people to spread the word as well.
Yeah.
I... Go ahead.
After recent events and what happened last night, I feel like we have the best shot of possibly, well, doing a convincing argument now.
I agree. Ever since that light came up, your plan has, well, seemed more feasible. That light is a beacon of hope to many of those people here. It is the first sign of, well, accomplishment that many of them have seen, and not to the detriment of any of themselves, just to the benefit, or no, the hard work from outsiders, such as yourselves.
Mhm.
I believe that has made the town become more willing to open up to you. And those that we've already been working towards have been helpful in influencing even more. I also was informed of your gathering in front of your own abode, so good news and good signs. I will set this up tomorrow, and I will set it as a town meeting underneath my guise. However, I will be supporting you, and also I will be endorsing your wish, because I agree with your message. I agree with your ideal to free these people. I agree that Strahd is a plague to everything that Barovia stands for, and he needs to go. And I believe in your strength. And I bless you all. May the speech go forever in your favor for tomorrow. But we won't know until that day.
Yeah. And appreciate your words with it. However, just to give you a little heads up, when we do this, asking for this war and these things that we're going to try to pitch to everybody,
Yes.
we're not asking them to follow us. We're asking them to do this for themselves. It's the same message that we preach to Krezik. And people don't have to like us or follow our wishes in order to take down Strahd. They should want to do it themselves. We're just kind of spearheading the attack. I don't want people to think that they have to align with our values in order to save their home.
I agree. Which is why I said what I said.
Good.
I agree to get rid of Strahd. The poison that was seeped into Vargas's reign made many unable to speak up. No one was able to speak their mind if it was not for happiness. But much pain still struck many of the families and all of the residents here. Because of this, everyone became docile. Everyone became afraid. And now that we've gotten rid of Vargas and Isaac and Fiona, the sprout of courage is allowed to happen. But they still can look over at that castle to the east. And they still know they're still underneath someone else's thumb. They need to push.
Right. Hopefully this will be the push they need.
Like I said before, that beacon was an amazing help and a good start. You've already pushed people to agree with you. Pushing them towards this cause will be a step further, but I have no doubt in my mind many will step up. How many? Suppose that'll be the combined efforts of everything that we've done, both myself and your actions.
Yeah.
How do you think you've done? How do all of you think you've done? He looks towards the whole group this time, even the silent ones.
floor and just looks at you guys.
Morrow remains stoic and silent.
We're all literally that one fucking scene in VeggieTales where, like, everyone who has arms grab onto the rope.
Just gonna,
Ah,
just gonna clear my throat. Well, if no one else is gonna say it, I guess I'll be the first to say it. Look, we fucked up a couple times, several times,
A lot.
but I wouldn't say that we had any sort of ill intentions behind the matter. I think we're doing the best that we can be doing, given the situation, in hopes of trying to save those that we can and try to help people out of the less than favorable situation that both Strahd as well as ourselves have put them through. So in terms of overall, I think we're doing okay.
Acceptance among humility. It brings renewal and rebirth. I appreciate your value. He looks at the rest of the group.
Still more confirmation you're looking for?
He just kind of gives a look over at you and nods.
Hey,
We don't agree on.
I don't mean to be a dope, but what did he ask?
He's asking for more. He's asking for more of our opinions.
About what? Just the
This,
talk?
how we've done.
how we've done
How
in
do you
like
think you've
Barovia.
done? How do you think you've done? He's asking you.
We have failed miserably in allowing the town to think that Fiona was the greatest leader that could be, and then immediately killed her afterwards. That was a lack of foresight on our end. I have been reckless in terms of my decision making, but I'd like to think that I've improved. But all in all, despite our failures, our victories are really overshadowing them. I mean, you could tell by the light outside the church.
I believe you. But I want to reverse what you said. Your victories illuminate. They banish the shadows of your failures. You are doing quite well. Don't let all of this hold you back. He keeps looking at the rest that haven't spoken yet. And even still you, Mr. Stoic Morrow. But he looks at all three of you.
Like Amaris and Eileen said, we've messed up a few times. Whether it be as a group or personally, we shoulder the burdens together. And we don't agree on everything that we do, as he glances at Morrow. But we all share a similar goal of ridding this land of Strahd and trying to help these people as much as possible, whether they like us or not. And so, whether this fight that we're prepping for goes off without a hitch or ends in a failure, we're doing what we can. And hopefully, even if we don't make it, hopefully we leave this place in a better state than it was to possibly handle itself in the future without help of outsiders that don't belong here.
I far disbelieve that you don't belong here. But the revival of Valaki, you will have had a major hand in this. But it will be our duty to continue it forward. Thank you. Arknev, Morrow. Anything to add?
I think we've done our best. I think through all the trial and tribulations we went through, we've taken dirt and made into gold in a few places. We've given the opportunity to people to see that there's more than living into the dirt and living in the mud. So for everything that's happened and everything we've done, I'll stand that we did a pretty good job and made our mark here that people can live and not just survive in Barovia.
You have brought them that already. Many of these people now have come out. Many of these people have enjoyed the warmth that you have brought, and the music, and the joy that you provide. Thank you for all you've done to these people. Now, Morrow, is there anything you would wish to add?
It has been agreed upon that we are set to do this meeting. A battle is set to take place very soon. That war will be declared, as it's been discussed by my compatriots.
If you can also get a little closer to just speak a little louder. I heard you, but you're fading a little. Just so you know.
My tenure in Barovia has not been well to me. I have grown weary. I have died. And I have been reborn. Mistakes have been made. I have taken responsibility. And I have done what I have been tasked to do. In regards to how I feel about how we've done, the abbot is dead. The witches are, most of the witches are dead. We've fought Strahd on multiple occasions. And Fiona is still at large. Frankly, given the circumstances, I believe we've been successful.
I agree with you. I also believe that you have done more than you have ever been asked. And you have done so with the people in mind. Thank you all. Thank you all very much. Your hearts and your light will be forever embedded in all of the future of Barovia to come. Please accept my thanks first, and hopefully everyone else's tomorrow. As this is going on, Eileen, Amaris, you can roll either an insight check or a religion check. Either or. Both you two only.
I'll do insight.
Okay.
Waste of,
Hopefully you both roll high because I've forgotten something.
Oh,
Okay,
that's
I'll
pretty
roll.
good.
I'll roll religion.
Okay, nat 20
not
right
as-
here.
It's not as good, but
I'm sorry.
should roll insight. 11.
This is fine. I have a question.
Okay.
Who currently has the sword? The sword that glows and speaks.
That would be.
Pretty sure it was
Because you two were talking about who had it.
I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure I have it currently.
You have it.
Yeah,
Believe
Eileen
so?
handed it off to Amaris.
Yeah.
I don't accept it.
Eileen,
Mm-hmm.
with the small and faded connection, you still remember the tugs and the pulls and just the mental acuity that was given and projected onto you from the blade and the weapon. With that 31, you feel the most distant and quietest scream. A need to be brought out. And you can recognize it from the blade.
Eileen looks to Amaris. Amaris, can you take out that sword that I gave you?
Sure.
The one that
Just
glows?
yeah. Just kind of sift through and pull it out.
As you pull it out, you are rushed with a immediate sense of emotion. You feel the pride of 1,000 hands clapping for you. You feel moved to tears and overwhelmed suddenly rush into you, and you feel a reaching out. And you feel the sincerity of someone that has found what they were looking for.
Lucian with a weapon. Let's get it.
Let's go.
He does have a weapon. He has his mace on the side.
Oh,
You
don't
hit him.
do it, Lucian.
Just kind of just kind of twirl it around a bit, and then
As the
hold
light
out
immediately
the
illuminates from the blade itself.
and then hold out the hilt out to Lucian.
As you pull it out for a moment, he looks at it, and some of you need to kind of almost squint, but as he looks over at it, there is no squinting from him. There's no eye soreness. A man of the light himself is fine staring into this blade, and as you turn and hold it over to him, he wordlessly looks over at you and over at it. A gift?
More of someone who has found something they're looking for. You just kind of usher him to take the hilt. You'll see what I mean.
He nods and reaches his hands out. He grabs the blade, and the light emits slightly brighter, going from this kind of nice blue set to almost this kind of yellowish paleness to it for a moment. And as he holds it out, you see him kind of taken aback for a moment as he looks around the room for a second. Kind of taking it in for a moment. Before looking back at the blade. It is speaking to me.
But it is. The blade has its own form of sentience to it. Eileen and I, yeah, we're holding on to it, but it seems more comfortable, more almost as if it was seeking someone of your caliber, of your morality.
As he holds on to it for a moment and looks at it, he kind of maneuvers the blade for a second. You can definitely see there's almost an adeptness to him, even though he is not a generally martially trained individual. This blade itself is still kind of almost seems natural in his hand for a moment. There's a smile to his face. I was already going to go into battle with you. You didn't need to give me this. But I appreciate it nonetheless. As he kind of takes his hand and he kind of takes a thumb and he kind of strokes through kind of the edge of the blade for a moment, seeing kind of appreciating the sharpness before he looks at it with a focus. And with one hand begins to kind of raise it into the air. I accept you. As it splashes with an aura and a glow for a moment before the aura and the glow radiates and pulses past each and every single one of you and almost through the door as you rush on out. A kind of surprising jarringness to all of you for a moment, but as he looks at it, there's almost kind of a smile to his face. And as it hits all of you, you glow for a moment, but then you look, and it's not you as the glow dissipates from you all, but to your weapons. Your weapons are enchanted with radiance for a moment.
What?
Oh,
Let's
let's
go.
go. Side quest complete.
Oh, this will definitely help.
I think it found its true friend. Take good care of it, will you?
I am truly moved from you all and from you as well. We'll have to get to know each other a little more. After all, you will be driving me into battle. But, thank you all. I will put this to the side for now. As he begins to put it to the side, I will hilt it for now. As he takes the mace out and he hilts the blade instead.
Yeah,
As
like I said, it does have it is sentient. It has its own feelings and emotions and such. So do treat it well.
I plan to. I will cherish this gift. For some of you guys, I will allow anybody that can cast a spell. Sorry, Thorn. To roll Arcana for me.
Hey, no, I'll roll kind of for both of us. Don't know I got you.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Maro and Amartu have lower DCs than the others.
22.
22.
Or Arcana?
Yes. Sorry, Eileen.
11.
That's passing.
Oh, Mars.
No, Maro guy right here.
Don't say that. I'm gonna roll like a 1.
Fine, you don't got it then. Damn.
You ruined it.
Damn.
You told me to
I was about to say this is related to does it technically relate to any sort of faith in your undead? If not, that's fair.
No.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
You know, it's gotta ask.
I know. This is more of the holy variety. As this kind of shoots out, Aknev, your headache dissipates for just a second, and it gives you some clarity here. And you know, at least at the spell, this is the effect Crusader's Mantle. However, it's slightly modified. It seems to last a little longer than its initial original counterpart. And for those of you that don't know, Crusader's
It's like
Mantle...
divine favor, but works for everyone in the 30-foot radius.
In a 30-foot radius, everyone around and within Father Lucian, while the radius is up, gets 1d4 to their radiant attacks. Their weapons deal radiant damage.
Oh, that's so
That's
good
so
for the
cool.
for
That's
the
so
pet.
good for the army.
Yeah, exactly, bro. He's like,
so good.
Yep. Congratulations on meeting the Insight 25 and the Religion 20 check.
Woo.
Yay.
let's go. Let's
Holy shit.
go.
That'll make a fucking difference.
That's gonna be so like man, like and they're like, we're about to kill these peasants. They don't have nothing on them. Stabs. Okay. Ow. Why is it ow, why is it burning? Looks down. Why am I melting? What's going on? And just starts screaming.
You
Like,
get
wait
to
a
the you get to the battlefield. It's like it's giving me senses of awkwardness, like hi for an old friend, but feeling oh hi Eileen, hi Morris.
I did not hit him. I did not. God, I did not hit him. I did not.
More like
Hi,
that's my
Asher.
More like, ooh, my ex is at this battle. Eee, this is gonna make it awkward when I behead someone. Anyways, all right. With that, as he puts it away, is that all you wish to discuss with me? Is there anything else I can help you with?
There's one more thing I wanted to bring up.
Please.
But do you mind if it brings down the mood a little bit?
I'm here for you. Whatever you need to say.
All right. I'm not very religiously inclined or magic inclined, so I don't know the specific names for things. But, in the past, a couple times you have reached out to Lathander in an effort to get answers for us, help. Specifically, the time I remember the most was when Mara was dead, and you reached out and got an answer for us going to the abbot.
Yes.
That wasn't Lathander. Through some of the research that we've done and some of the things that we've come across, we've learned the intricacies of magic like that apply to higher powers. And specifically, the only higher power in control here is Strahd. Anytime you cast something like that, you're directly reaching out to him. And he's imitating your god. Or whatever's manipulating Strahd is imitating it. Either way, it's not something on our side. We've been manipulated by it a couple times too now, and have only recently come to the conclusion of this. We thought it'd be best to let you know, just in case you start asking for specific questions or answers for things. You might be feeding the enemy information without even realizing it.
There's a moment of which he just looks at you very focused and concerned. Are you sure of this?
Yes. I'm sure if it's Strahd? No. I'm sure that they're not on our side? Yes. If it's not Strahd, then it's some higher power puppeting him around that is answering for him in regards to being against us. Either way, it's not good.
When I listen, usually something good happens. Usually it's the right answer. It is very rarely straight me wrong.
Right.
I suppose at times I've had to look for the good, but I found it.
Yeah. That's how they do a good job of hiding it. We've been getting played from the start as well. Including, but not limited to, places we go and things we need to do. Like taking Morrow's corpse to the abbot to get revived. It was the right answer. And in turn, we made a connection with the abbot. That one thing led to another, and eventually led to us, well, these guys, getting into a fight with him and having to slay him. These things might seem good in the moment, but it's all part of the game that Strahd is playing and the plans that he's laying out for something that might benefit us, maybe benefiting him for a completely different reason.
All right. I see your worry. Yeah. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
Let's go, Dawn. Cyclops Dawn.
If he doesn't go for it, I have another thing that I can say that I think will make him go for it.
Pull.
Natural 20.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Ooh.
The deepest part that worries me about your words is that I've never spoken to my God. I've never had true answers.
Yeah.
But I have powers. I have abilities granted and blessed by him. I felt Lathander's light before.
Mhm.
But if this voice is tricking me or attempting to garner information from me, I will not use it these coming days. I will listen to you. I will still do my prayers, but I will speak nothing of our battle and nothing of our will to fight against the rod. Is that
Good.
all right with you?
Fine by us.
That sounds perfect. And I'll tell you something a little bit different now that we've learned all of this. Something different than what I told the Kresnikovs back in Kresik. The gods are cut off from this place. They haven't abandoned it, but they have no control here, no effort. They can't do anything. They can see glimpses. They can have little bits of inspiration and things here and there. It's the same reason why you're still infused with radiant powers from Lathander, or why Maris still can access her magic from Selûne.
Actually,
Things are left here in different little aspects, so they're not completely gone, but they can't talk to you. And if they can, it's really hard, and it's very dangerous for them.
actually, I was wondering, Mars,
Mm-hmm.
when we found the abbot, didn't you feel something strange around the area? We were speaking about this earlier, but I forgot.
I did. But
What did you feel?
it's another thing that I was told about. For right now, there was something wrong. There's some source welling up in there. I was told not to go for it until the time was right. Initially, it was more so to help out with the avid, but we didn't need it at the time being.
Maybe, and if it's just a maybe we bring it here to Father Lucian.
Pretty sure that source that you're talking about was the statue that has since been left of its divine energy
Was it left of
after
divine
the
energy,
abbot
Mr.
fight.
DM?
Was it
Was
what?
that?
I thought the divine energy didn't leave the statue, Mr. DM.
The divine energy is not gone from the statue.
Yeah, it's not gone from the statue. It's
It,
still
dimini-
there.
it diminished. The tugs and the pulls towards
That's what
it
it was.
were diminishing.
Yeah.
But according to the information given to you by Selûne herself, Lathander still has a bit of energy stored up into it. It was never
Yeah.
used. It seems to be within the statue.
And not to take away from you, Mars, of course, but maybe this is something that Lucian could use down the line. Just an idea.
I'm not saying it is taken away from me. I mean, Lucian is a proud follower of Lathander. If he can use it, then so be it.
If it was a blessing given to you, I do not wish to steal it from you. But if you wish to
It's-
bestow it onto me, I may not know what to do with it, but I will do my best.
It's not that it was given to me, it was stored in terms to help. If you can make use of it, especially being that I am a devout follower of Selûne, but I understand that Selûne and Lathander both have their partnerships and alliances with one another. You have a right to it as well as I do, especially if it's made to help people out. I was just waiting for when the time was right, which was when we decide to mount our offense. But if you find a use for it earlier than that, then by all means, take advantage of it.
I will have no time to visit it if you said it was in Kresik. I will be too busy preparing everyone here.
Yeah.
On
And
the
it's
day,
not a good idea to bring a statue here because it's a holy symbol for them.
Along with that, if you are planning to have me to use it like you said on the battlefield, you will have to escort me there on the day of. Then I will see what I can do. But this is... I have dealt with relics before, but if this is a piece of their power, that might be different. I will see what I can do with it, though, if I am needed. I won't disappoint you.
If you need any help, just let me know. And I'm gonna. Seems stupid, but I'm gonna trigger my eyes at this point.
Flexing the eyes, aren't
Just-
you?
Just to, and then
The eyes of the
Jarring
eclipse.
gun sound effect.
Wing.
and I can, and then after a day's vegetation, and I can help you out.
He just looks back over to you and just focuses in on your eyes. Amazing. I will accept any help from you. You
Just
will keep
smile.
surprising me. May I ask, is that a gift from your god?
I'll explain all of that at a later date. It's a long story.
Another time. Another.
So just blink and they're back to normal.
Congratulations, though.
Thank you.
You'll only be
Should
so
be.
proud. Sorry. Didn't mean to let that one out.
Aw.
As he just kind of gets up a little bit from the chair, as he's just he's just had like a nice, you know, he has a very stern, serious demeanor most of the time, but there's also a softness to him. At this point in time, there is just this warm softness coming from him. Whether it was from the moment you came in, or whether you noticed it only after the sword, there's just a sense of accomplishment and hope.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We appreciate your
anyway.
faith in us. And thanks for listening to what we had to say.
I'm a man of faith. There's plenty of it to go around.
Anyway, that should be everything for us, right? Everybody.
One last thing. If anybody, while you try to gather people for this, Lucian, if anybody seems a little too keen on helping with this, can you possibly talk to them here in the church, or even let us vet them first? As for the original revolt that happened in the village of Barovia, with the said Vasily von Holtz, yeah, we learned that was Strahd in disguise. Not a minion of him, but him himself. So, in planning this, I worry that, considering we've seen him use similar strategies because people don't expect it, I worry that he might try to slip in. Or have one of his lackeys slip in and try to influence things from the background. So anybody who might be in charge of this operation aside from you and the Kresnikovs, I'd personally like to meet them and make sure they're all right.
Well, I believe if it's Strahd or any of his minions that try to step into this church, they will blow up in flames. So
Exactly why I want you to meet him here.
that will be a good sign. I appreciate it. Thank you for looking out for me.
Yeah.
I'll keep it in mind.
All right, then.
I should say this. It has nothing to do with what's going on here, but
Please feel free to speak.
do you know the old couple that live up north in the blue house? The one whose husband has fallen into disrepair?
The ones that you spoke of to me yesterday.
Yes.
Yes. What of them?
He's made a recovery. Complete
Mara healed
recovery.
them. Mara healed them. last
I
night.
did not. He's made a complete recovery. So just
Deception roll?
I'll say.
Mara did not heal him last night at all. We did not go to his house at all to go check up on him. That never happened.
Deception roll.
God. Alrighty then. Well,
I wasn't gonna ask for it, but then it kind of came out a little.
so do I have to roll it?
Yes.
Alrighty then. Fuck.
What a wild thing to lie about.
Yeah.
I didn't help that.
I did not cure that man.
Just like, they did not call him Miracle Man either.
Oh, 18. Okay, yeah, he believes me. What's that?
Sorry. Okay. Okay. That is wonderful to hear. Going to ignore whatever that was, but that is wonderful. Is he up and walking already?
From what I understand, yes.
Very good results. Yes?
Nothing.
Oh. Oh, wait, were you asking me? You say, can I?
No.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
just
Sorry.
just behind Mara, just like looking at Lucian, like nodding my head.
Okay. I will keep that in mind, and I will have someone go over to just assess them. A doctor friend of mine.
Right.
All right. Thank you for checking up on them.
Mhm.
And wonderful you were able to witness such a miracle.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
that's me speaking. Don't listen to me.
No, that's fine. Anyone's passive insight above 20?
No. Not me.
Maris's might be.
Actually, passive above 20. Mine is at 20.
20? Well, sorry, yes, 20 or above.
How do you check?
Well, you 10 plus insight.
10 plus insight, yeah.
10 plus insight? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's 23.
Both of you. Both of you immediately get the sense that he is humoring Morrow and totally sees through him.
Let's go!
God damn it.
Morrow, you have no idea. Morrow, you're like cut off scot-free.
Sorry, Maro, we caught you. You're the Messiah. Joke's on you.
Apologies. Natural 19 on the insight check, and he already has high insight.
Damn it. I didn't want people to know I could walk on water.
But you can't though.
Alright, 18. He believes me. We good.
The moment you said that, I was just looking at that like 20 plus check. I was like, it wasn't much of a chance. I'm sorry, buddy.
Anyway,
Yes,
we're gonna go now. Have a good day.
you as well, all of you.
Thanks, you too.
May the light guide you. As he exits you out of his office and closes the door so he can finish making his bed, which was definitely embarrassing him in the entire time he was there. As he
yo,
fixes
bro.
it.
No
Go
one
ahead.
fucking noticed that.
Hey,
No
yo,
one.
bro. Was his
I'm
bed
aware.
unfolded?
I know.
Amara noticed.
It was miskept. It wasn't made. It was you caught him at that exact moment. People went into his room. His mom was right all these years. You know, it was that kind of thing. You know?
Bro, I'm writing about it in my journal right now.
Y'all
Bed unkept.
found his little weakness. Bro, have a messy ass bed.
Bro
in
woke
the
up-
journal, no wonder Lathander doesn't answer.
Bro woke up to 10 minutes. He had 10 minutes and didn't make his bed. God, I hate this guy.
Whole ass mom moment. I hate that shit. Like, what's your bed, man? I'm still in it.
Yeah, that's honestly that's the internal thing. Like he would be that guy also, so don't feel bad for him because he perpetuates that to himself and to others. That's why he feels bad about it. You know,
Bastard. Never mind.
it's more of an insight on him. It's all good.
Like, bro, let's
Investigation
calm
be like
down.
that bed's messy. All right.
All right. Now that do we get the church?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said we were gonna head over to Lydia's because Mara wanted to, or a couple of you wanted to talk to Victor or something.
I'm just as we're leaving, just rubbing like my temples right now.
Yeah, the head kind of came back a little bit as you left the office and started heading towards the door a little. And you're like,
I know.
But
I
it was
know.
gone for a bit there while you're there.
I got you.
All right. As you exit on the outside, you all make way towards Lydia's. Some of you with the intent to see Victor and such. So you may all easily go over there. There are once again more and more people there passing by. A man kind of passes by as he's just kind of keeping a horse going and moving forward as it's just trudging a wagon along of what seems to either be a large set of hay or something of the sort, as it's passing westward. As you begin playing as well, he kind of takes a hat that he's currently wearing off and just kind of holds it over to his chest and kind of gives you all a nod before kind of putting it back on and keeping the horse moving forward. And once again, this just nice demeanor continues on and persists throughout the time. It's now becoming a little bit more of a norm, and it's comforting.
I want this known. There's gonna be a real bitch and a half where like, all of them are just like charmed, pretending it's like a sense of security, and then they get jumped.
Yeah.
I'm jumping every Barovian. Go ahead.
You know, as we're sort of like out of Father Lucian's room and like leaving the church, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, are things going well? Like, do I see just Yeska working?
As you were checking over for Yeska, Yeska is just kind of getting out over his out of his bed. He's like kind of getting out of his own separate room on the side, and everything. The one that you know that frickin' Merle used to be at. And I'd say if you were just sticking around just to see, he's a little crusty-eyed, a little bit waking up in the morning, a little tired, but he just kind of blesses you all before he says, "I have some stuff to do in the morning for prep, but if you come back, I'll talk to you later. Sorry, I'm busy." As he just kind of scoots on.
I just want to give him the salute. The salute. Head nod.
I'm gonna give him a
He
mage
saluts you
hand
back.
high five.
Ha! As he like pats it right back. However, in this case, because of his enthusiasm, and he destroys it as it just dissipates like 1 HP damage. Oh, sorry. As go ahead.
Nothing.
As you all exit out and leave, and as you now finally arrive over at Lydia's not long after, what do you wish to do? Are you all trying to speak to Victor, or are you trying to speak to other people in this place? Is there things you need to do?
I'm gonna just help the maid out like I usually do,
I'll
unless
let-
somebody specifically tries to talk to me.
Before, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was gonna say I'll let Marl talk. Like first, I'll go just mess with the kids until like Marl's done.
Yeah, I had like Victor's the last person I wanted to talk to.
Mhm.
I actually, you know, I got to speak with Lady Lydia. I got to check on frickin' Myrtle.
Mhm.
Not check on frickin' Myrtle, but like, I needed to do. Like, I had a whole bunch of things to do.
Yeah.
Got
For
it.
the
Anyone
ones.
else?
I'm pretty much good.
Good. Eileen?
DM, while we're in the house, I'm unfortunately I'm not gonna help out, but I'll take like a chair and could I investigate this glove any further?
Ah, the one with the nails.
Yes.
Mm.
I don't want to
Alright.
touch it like with my hands, so I'll have to use like the shirt to like maneuver it and investigate it.
Mm-hmm.
And if
Easy enough.
possible, I know it's not magical by any means.
Oh.
And it's not gonna tell me any properties or nothing. But could I potentially use identify to like get some kind of like fingerprints out of it?
Quirky.
Because of the way that you have embedded identify, if you roll high enough, I'll allow something. Because your identify comes from a special source. But once again, you'll have to roll high.
Okay.
With that, we'll kind of go down the list a little bit here. First off, Thorn. Easy enough. The moment you arrive, before you even like ask, you just kind of go like, "Hey, I'm here." And then the moment that happens, you are handed a pail. Water jugs first. Next, after that, we're going to go and deal with some issues upstairs. The kids broke some stuff. We're going to be cleaning that, and after that is all clean and sorted out, you're going to help me with, as she leans in and whispers, pig delivery.
Got it. You leaned away.
Yeah. For the pig, you'll be going over to the local farmer, and he'll be giving you one. We already paid him.
Okay. Good to
Say
know.
it's for Lydia. All right. As you look out over at like a set of tools that are all set up, including some large kind of butcher set knives, and you go, oh, well. Anyways, as you go and do all that, Oknev, you go and you kind of gather some of the kids to just kind of entertain them and play around, whether that be through music, jokes, or
I'm
whether
finding what's his name, the kid
Kellen?
who's Yes, I'm finding Kellen particularly.
All right.
Like down the line after I'm done playing, just like I want to talk to Kellen.
All right. Fair enough. Easy enough. I'll add that to the list. Then that's not quick. I'm gonna keep going. Don't worry. Amaris, as well for you, is whether you are helping or just kind of keeping your time busy, or if you are watching over the kids, you may do so as you wish. Stella,
I'll watch over the kids. Might as well.
all right, you kind of join Stella, who just kind of is reading to the kids a little bit, and as she just kind of like nods on over to you, and she asks if you can kind of partake in acting out some of the scenes. So when she says something like a wolf roars, you just kind of go oh, and like make your arms big or something like that, like every single time that she would ask for it or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I can totally do that. Like every once in a while, I'd make it like super realistic, like just like actually howl, but then like just go out to her, ooh, 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 and they're like, what? What? Ooh.
Some of the kids get a little PTSD, but it's okay. No. I kid. I know, I was the one that perpetuated it. It's all good.
Helen looks up.
No, he wasn't in the room. He wasn't in the room. As that is going on, then we have the three of you. I'm gonna go to Eileen first, then I'm gonna move over to Morrow, then Aknev, then Morrow again. That's how I'm gonna leave the list for now. Eileen, real quick.
Yes.
You wish to cast Identify onto the glove with fingernails on it. If you would please roll an Arcana check for me. Let me get one thing out before I finish. Go ahead.
Okay. 8.
Eight. Okay. You do know that at the very least the item itself is not magical in any capacity. The material itself is a leather base for it, but you now have learned that the leather base itself is wolf hide, which kind of makes it a little less maneuverable, but very thick, good for protection, kind of like padding in that regard there. The nails themselves are embedded in underneath, and the material on the fingernails themselves, while you may have thought to be either possibly gold or something fancy in that regard, don't ping off as anything of that nature, so you don't think that they're worth as much as they look. That's all you figure out for that. Past that, I'll allow an investigation check in general, just for the glove, but unfortunately, the Identify spell could not proc any additional information for you magically.
That's fine.
Oh my god.
Let's go!
Jesus.
Girl,
Fuck
you know
magic.
this glove's father.
The return date, how it was made, where it was made, everything.
Well.
Come on, DM.
The immediate thing that you notice, turning the glove inside out, there's an etching on the inside that gives an initials that you didn't notice before. That gives the initial LW.
Lydia?
Hmm.
Lydia Wachter?
Lydia Wachter? What do you mean?
No.
Lydia's not a Wachter.
No, I know.
But W Wachter, that sounds right.
W Wachter.
For at least the names. Do you know
I
any
know.
other? Oh?
LW.
With a 34, I can give it to you.
What was the husband's name again?
Listen, Eileen has keen mind.
it's
I
from-
It's not the
don't-
husband. It's not
It's
the
from
husband.
it's from a rather influential member of the Wachters that wrote a lovely, lovely book about the relationship of demons and devils and the benefits of them.
Mm-hmm.
Lady Lovina Wachter.
Yeah.
Wachter.
The one that had a seemingly relationship with Gustav Durst. The one that helped build the Morvant town.
The freak.
The
And was allied with Strahd.
Yep.
Oh shit! This
From
is
this alone. Oh, go ahead.
This is
Sorry,
her
go ahead.
glove.
from the make of it, from the fanciness and the ostentatiousness of them, from what you know of Lady Lavina, this is definitely a glove in that regard. And from what you can kind of procure and look around for it as well, although they're not gem pieces, they're not anything like that, you do at the very least find out that the material itself, while not fancy, you recognize these from some of the mages that you know of from the Harpers. This is a special stone that helps with air glyphs, which is writing magic and pieces into the air. It's kind of akin to a spellcasting focused almost, but only for very particular spells and rituals.
Oh.
Yeah. It's not magical innate, but it seems to almost carve at the air itself, almost pulling at the weave as it pulls.
Oh,
It's like
good.
a tool.
It's a tool, yeah.
It's like similar to like how a diamond is used as part of a spell and affects the world and manipulates. This carves into the air easier, the material here. Got an at 20. I let alone a 34.
Okay. Now, okay. So usually the things that we find in the woods, they're mostly like either in crevices or just laying on the ground. But this one was specifically nailed to a tree.
Yep.
With intention.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll just have to keep that in mind. Oh, God. Another billboard.
You think at the very least with a natural 30, just to help a little bit here. You think that probably was notable, as it was very ostentatious and very interesting in general, and you think it'd be notable to compatriots of Lady Lavina Wachter. And it being left there and kind of held and pinned to the tree probably was a signal to whoever she was with or that knew her very well that they got her. Or that she's gone.
They got her.
They got her. Thanks,
I
Ted.
thought she was gone.
You probably think that was probably the area in which she was last seen.
I see.
If you want to put a little bit of a pin board on that one, because you got a natural 20. I don't want you sleeping late, going like, what does it mean late at night?
Also, like, hasn't Lavina Wachter been gone for like over a century?
Well over, yeah. According to
Yeah.
your own timeline for everything, and with Keen Mind and all that kind of stuff, yeah, it's been more than a century. It's probably been closer to 3, maybe 4 centuries.
Damn.
Does
They've
the
been on the
glove-
tree for that long?
Well, yeah. Has that glove? Does
Well-
that glove look older?
No,
You know.
no.
It
Still
might be the thing where like old memories are surfacing back up, like with
Oh.
the twine thing and the other stuff we found in the
But
woods.
like I
like
said, those were
switch.
like placed and left. This one was specifically nailed to a tree. You know?
Mm,
So
fair.
okay. It's not magical in nature because when we first found it, I did cast Identify, and there was no magical properties on it.
Nope.
Not a single bit of magic in it. And this glove looks not as old as like 2 or 3 centuries. Like it's not deteriorating at the seams. That's what I'm trying to say.
Nope.
Okay, that's all. I'm good. I'll ponder this for a lot, but you know, I'm good. You can move on to someone else.
Fair enough.
Shit.
No, this is good. This is good. It's information.
Maybe her body is. Maybe she still is.
I would hate that. I hate
Uh,
that.
I doubt Lavina's still alive,
Yeah.
but it might lead to a clue of how she died.
Mhm.
Well, with that,
Mhm.
You wanted to talk to Lydia, correct? Morrow?
Mhm.
All right, easy enough. Oh, hello, Marta. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
So wonderful to see you here and to have you back.
I am just as far as the funds that I drop off, I assume those are going well.
More than well.
Got it. Okay.
Yes, everything has been going swimmingly in the past couple of days.
Okay. Right. So I feel like I should be the first one to tell you this because
Oh?
I worry about how, because in the next coming days, probably in the next week or so, things are going to get a little tense. So there's going to be a large meeting in town tomorrow. I don't know if you normally step outside the city.
Very.
Okay.
The walls?
Just no, no, no. The house.
Oh, no. No, not very far.
Okay. So there's going to be a large meeting of people. Probably, I think, where maybe the stockades used to be or wherever Father Lucian decides to place them.
The town square.
Yeah. I'd advise just to try and keep everybody, the kids as well, inside for this, if possible, and just make sure they're not around for it for the most part, if you could.
Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah. Because I don't know how this is going to go. And they've insisted on it, and I am following them as is my responsibility. But I don't really know how this is set to go, so I just wanted to keep that up with you.
Of course. I don't
Yeah.
need to send the children out to anything that seems to be a little, politically intensive, as you're putting it.
Yeah.
But if this is of some importance, and if you are a little worried about it, I would say at the very least, address your concerns to your friends. Or if you.
We've talked
Mhm.
about everything
Oh,
beforehand. I'm even giving you the heads up because
oh.
there's no, you know, you know.
Ah, I see. Okay. Well, then I wish you all good luck in whatever you are going to attempt tomorrow. And I hope that you find either what you're looking for or come to a resolve of something.
Okay.
But I wish you very good luck, Morrow.
All right.
Now,
Just,
if you don't mind,
sorry, just one quick last thing.
please.
Just because I need to just check this.
Okay.
So it's been a while since I've checked. Myrtle's brushing her hair in the morning, correct?
She usually tries to, and then Freck intervenes and will try to do it for her because she says he doesn't do it right.
Okay. That's
I've
all
been
good.
trying to stop Freck from this and trying to keep Myrtle to do it on her own, but Myrtle doesn't seem to mind as much.
Okay. All right. That's all I needed to know. You have a good day.
You as well, Morrow. Thank you for taking care of the kids and keeping an eye on them. All right. As you walk away from that, Aknev.
Hi.
Hello, buddy. You want to go and see Kellen, correct?
I do.
When you see Kellen, you also see Myrtle there. Kellen and Myrtle are currently back at the long table that you originally had your tea party at. And currently at this table, they're both they both have food in front of them. Kellen has eaten maybe a quarter of it. Myrtle, you can see, is about halfway through hers, but you also see there was another plate on the side of it.
Damn. Hungry girl.
Yeah. As she's just kind of munching, she kind of just looks up over to you in the distance and recognizes and sees you. And still with like a mouthful, she doesn't say it, but she just kind of like takes her arm and does a big like wave back and forth with just kind of one arm, fork in the other hand.
Hey, you two. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Kellen just kind of doesn't acknowledge that sentence, as he's just still kind of focusing on his food. He's eating slowly, but he's eating.
I just wanted to let you guys know that we're here for today. If you guys want to play something, we can.
Like what?
We can play hide and seek. I don't know if you guys played hide and seek a lot,
I'm
but
really
let me
good
tell
at
you,
that.
really, I believe you. How about you, Kellen? You love fun.
I mean, I'm okay. I think I'm just gonna finish up eating. No, come on, Kellen. You have to play. You have to, Kellen. You haven't played with me all day today.
You haven't played with her all day today, Kellen.
He just looks over at you and looks back over at Myrtle.
How about this?
Please. Go ahead.
We'll start playing now, but if you ever want to jump in, you can. No problem. How about that?
I have a problem with that. I want him to play now.
Well, let him play at his point, and then you'll have all the fun you have when he jumps in. It'll be a little surprise for you because you won't know when he wants to play.
True. You will play though, right? And she just kind of looks over towards Kellen once again, as he's just looking over at Myrtle. Okay, I'll hop in later.
Okay. Myrtle, go get your brother and go get everyone else.
More kids? Okay. Let's see. As she kind of hops down and like goes over, and I'll say you're noticing it was less gradual for you. So you're just noticing there's a little bit more liveliness to her rather than her just full on set monotone like look.
Yeah.
So the jump is very enormous to you in comparison. Yeah, for just visiting. But yeah, definitely a lot more lively, a lot more active as she goes on out.
Just gonna sit like not close to Kellen, but a good enough distance.
Are you like staring at him, or is it just
No,
like
no,
okay,
just,
okay,
just sitting.
okay, all right, yeah. Then he just goes back to his food.
I'm just gonna insight him. Does he want to talk or just wants to chill?
Go ahead for the insight.
16.
With the 16, he doesn't want to talk necessarily, but you can at the very least see, like, there is that deep down set of a want for inactivity or a sense of apathy, of some sort. Or not apathy. Sorry, neutralness. What's the word? I can't remember. It's something in the regards of just completely neutral about the situation. But you can also see like a little bit of a sense of guilt kind of like creeping on up over, but like a child's guilt. You know. Not the deep set that he's been dealing with, more so like she asked me to. Shoot,
Yeah. He Alchemist is going to just start lightly playing his lute, make it a little comforting as he's like, so how you been enjoying the place, Kellen?
It's nice.
That's good.
It's good. It's
Maybe
big.
A lot of room to play. A lot of room to move around.
I guess.
You have been playing, haven't you? Be honest. I can tell if you lie.
I've been playing a little.
That's good. What do you do for fun, Kellen?
I don't know.
Do you want to know something I do for fun?
What?
When I'm alone and my friends are doing other things, I like to, as I'm gonna pull out from my bag of holding, a little notepad and a pencil or whatever writing material there is. I draw. I draw a lot, Kellen.
You still draw even though you're not a kid?
Yeah, As I pull out, I'm gonna pull out our flag. I drew this, didn't I?
Oh. Oh. It's like a painting kind of thing, though, isn't it? I thought when you meant drawing, you were talking about like what some of the kids were doing with some of those rocks.
Oh, I do that too. Those are just. I use that to sketch so I can know what I'm drawing later. It's all about a process, Kellen. It's all taking little steps and moving forward. You can't make a big step without taking a little step.
He just kind of looks at you and just kind of looks back at the food for a second, kind of moves it with the fork, and just looks at the fork for a second. I used to sometimes take a stick and make images in the mud with it.
That's good.
Really?
Yeah. Why wouldn't that be?
I don't know.
If you know, honestly, Kellen, I don't want to tell anyone this, but I think you have a lot of unseen talent when it comes to this. I can just see it in you. I don't think you can yet, but I know you can. You can do it. So if you want to, I'll make you a little deal. If you want, of course.
He doesn't agree or decline it. He just listens.
Just whenever you have a little free time, or whenever you're just feeling a little bit down, just draw for me. Draw whatever comes to your mind, and that's fine. Be it in the mud, be it on some paper, be it on the walls. But don't let the maid let them know I told you to do that. Okay?
A very slight chuckle just for a second.
Okay.
So just get mad at me.
You can then, if she gets mad at you, you can tell them Octave didn't. She doesn't like me already, and this is just to add on to it more. Okay. Another thing I like to do, pranks, but that's a little advanced. I don't know if you're ready for that yet.
Oh, that's Myrtle. That's Myrtle's expertise.
Well, I could teach you how to avoid pranks if Myrtle's been pranking you. If you want, of course.
She doesn't really do it to me much.
Okay.
It's mostly people around her, but not me.
Octave's like, I should foster that. I should make that happen more. But you shouldn't. Shut up. Why not?
Because your pranks hurt people, and I don't want you passing.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I put you to sleep in a tree.
I made you fall out of one tree. You broke your arm one time. No.
Someone broke your actual leg, and that happened. Anyway.
And they were being controlled. What's your excuse?
There's no excuse. Don't fall asleep, stupid. Anyway. So, I didn't mean it. Let's just start with the paint. Let's start with the pictures, okay? I'm gonna slide the paper over, let them have whatever he wants. I won't even look. You tell me when you're done. And hopefully it'll be done soon by the time Myrtle gets ready with all the kids.
Okay. Alright. I'll join you after this then, I guess. I'm not that hungry anymore anyways. As he slides some of the food to the side a little bit. As he just picks up one of the pieces and just looks at the paper. And it looks at you. Then looks at the paper.
I will turn around. I'm like, go ahead. Draw what you want.
And he starts making a mark. And we'll see what it turns into. We'll come back to this. But as the marks go through,
okay.
Christ. Listen, man, he went through a lot.
I know, and it hurts me on the inside. I'm like, man. I can't save you.
With that, as you all are still either taking care of the kids at the Lydia house, or as you are just trying to garner more and more information, Morrow, you begin climbing up the staircase to go over to Victor's house, or Victor's room. I apologize. His room, away from his room. We're going to take a break. See you guys in about 10 to 15 minutes. Thank you guys for sticking with us, and we will be back with some more fun. Hopefully less trauma, but more fun.
Hell yeah. We'll see you guys next time. Michael, hit it!
Curse of Strahd!
Hell yeah! Back, we live.
Curse of Strahd.
He did it.
Someone get
You
this man
did
some
it!
water. All right.
I had plenty of water, actually.
Let's go.
Oh, he's so cool. He's so quirky.
What? Anyways,
I
we're.
don't know anymore, bro. I'm so lost.
I don't know, man. We've got an energy that we're bringing back, and I don't know how I feel about it yet. Anyways, with that, welcome back, everybody. We'll do a quick recap, and then we'll get back into the game. The Talons, after waking up and giving their announcement of the speech to Lucian, he asked them how they felt about themselves and about the situation that they have been thrust into. Upon giving answers, he both indulged and encouraged most of them. And then they had given him a gift, which then glowed in his hand, a weapon and a blade that very much now found its new master. And with this, the resistance force has definitely upped itself a little. After all of this, the group then went and checked on Lydia, the kids, and many people at the house, along with finding out some memorabilia of some maybe not so great people of the past before cutting off, before Morrow got the chance to speak to Victor, who you now approach over up at the attic, following the still kind of messy place here, but it is now there's another pathway starting to open up, and you're starting to see that at the very least they're either scrounging and moving some stuff from the attic below and reusing it to either entertain the kids, or they're just finally starting to remove things and get some of the space cleared out. Probably the first rather than the latter, but yeah, the former rather than the latter. But yeah, as you arrive over to Victor's room, you go up to it and you kind of give it a knock before you just hear a "come in." Mother, you can come in.
Morrow's muted if you're asking.
There it
Oh
is.
shoot! Oh, there you go.
I forgot I was muted.
Mario stand next to the door like,
I'm gonna walk in.
Oh, Morrow, hello. What is it? Did you need me? Did Eileen send you? His brow like
No.
kind of furrows as he says that. Go ahead.
No. Trust me, I
Okay.
wouldn't send Eileen on you.
Oh, I thought she sent you to me.
No.
Okay.
Eileen doesn't send me to you. I come to you on my own.
Well,
As I
how can I indulge you?
just thought you should be aware there's going to be a large town meeting tomorrow regarding there's going to be a large town meeting tomorrow regarding the sort of a possible war with Strahd. Most likely or not, I believe Ahne persuasive enough to, sort of bring everybody together, and we're going to be uniting for the most part. That's the plan. Now, what I do want to ask you is this. You're up in here because you're hiding from him, correct?
In the attic?
Yeah.
From Strahd?
Yeah.
One of many reasons, yes.
Victor, have you ever thought what you're going to do what you're going to do in regards to getting out of here? Not, well, let me paraphrase that because we do know your situation a bit, but I, I essentially want to ask, unfortunately, if we get everybody on board and asking you, would you be willing to help us outside of this room? You don't want to be out there on the front lines, but when we're out fighting, somebody needs to be protecting here. Not only the house, but parts of the city for those who can't fight. And as much as I trust a lot of the people, you're probably one of the most powerful mages around.
I am the most powerful mage around, first off. Second off, the people don't want me to protect them. They barely can stand me in the first place.
How do you know that?
Because my father is Vargas Velakovic.
Have you?
I get met with contempt every single time that I walked out in the past. So I just stopped doing it. unless it was
Okay.
absolutely necessary. Hence, one of the other many reasons I stay up here.
Okay. I'm not gonna force you to join, nor do I think I could, nor would it be right to do so. But what I want to ask you is this, right? I'm not saying they were right to scorn you because of your dad. I'm not saying you have to help them. What I'm telling you is this. Downstairs, there are about 12 kids. Stella, your mother, a maid, maybe a couple farmers or so, and a guy who really sucks at Three Dragon Ante, who come by every now and then and take care and have built a relationship. They can barely protect themselves. I have no doubt in my mind if they were in danger, you would help them. What I'm telling you is this. There are many of them out there. And they may, if you step outside, they may scorn you again. I can't promise that. I don't know for sure. There are a lot of bad feelings towards Lady Lydia, towards your father, even to this day. That's why I don't see Lady Lydia walking outside every now and then. People, and even she struggles with it. If you help protect them, at the very least, it won't help you, but it could help your mom. But I'm not going to force you. And that's all I want to say.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Let's go, Monroe. This is a guy.
I'm just looking if I have inspiration, but I don't.
You have advantage, dog. You have advantage. You just won't.
I just
I
want to be sure,
believe.
man.
Bro, you're trust in yourself, bro. Come on.
I
Winners win, dog.
believe.
Winners win. Winners win. There you go.
Let's go.
20.
Kind of a deep, exasperated breath just kind of comes through. When it comes to front lines and battlefields, I've already proven that I lack experience with such a thing, and that I will sometimes freeze up. Therefore, at the very least, in a battlefield sense, I don't believe I would be of best use. Here, however, in this town, in this city, if something were to befall it, I could easily crush the danger, as I have countermeasures, and will do so. Because, although maybe this town and I do not see eye to eye, you started this conversation of what do I see myself if I was to get out of here or if Strahd had passed. I see myself far away from here, looking for other scholars and arcanists to develop and indulge in my studies so that I can nurture this ever-growing and present mind of mine. So, we share a goal, and I will protect this town for you if it helps, meaning that I can get out of here. That's what I will do for you.
And when
Sound good?
That sounds good. And when that time comes for you to get out, I think I know a place I can send you. Lead you to where you can.
Oh, I don't even know. I don't believe I will need any help. I believe I know how I will be getting out of here.
Well, no, I mean, I'll give you a recommendation when you're on the outside.
I don't even know if I'll be anywhere near you. We'll see. I have a project that Eileen helped me out with a long time ago to get me out of here. The moment that the moment that we can get out of here.
Fair enough, then. I'll leave you a recommendation at some point then.
Sure. If I see you again, I'll take the recommendation.
Alright.
All right. Well,
Stepping out.
goodbye. Enjoy the kiddies downstairs, and tell Eileen I said hi.
Aw.
I will.
You
You're
will.
walking. Alright. Gotta step out. I'm gonna head down. And my most arduous task today is I have to make sure. I just gotta check on Freck and Myrtle. I don't want to like talk to them. I just want to see, like, make sure they're doing well and just make sure Kellen's not. And then just check on Kellen's mindset. Not talk to him, but just read him.
Easy enough. Aknev.
Yeah.
Question: are you looking
Hi.
for the kids and leaving Kellen to draw?
I'm just chilling with Kellen. I'm letting Myrtle gather up the kids, saying that Oknev is playing the big game with them if they all want to come.
A couple of kids are down to play hide and seek. It's up to you if you want to be the seeker, like you said you would, or if you want to stick with Kellen and let one of the other kids be a seeker first. I just need to know where you're at in this moment.
I'll let one kid be the seeker first, and when they're ready for me, I'll show up. Yeah, I'll let one kid be the seeker first.
Okay. Then Mara. As you're going through, you start walking out from Victor's place, leaving the staircase, leaving Lydia's room. And as you are walking out, you kind of go to the hallway, and you see, looking in between the bars of the staircases, the one nearest to the front of the door, the one that kind of circles around before it goes up, you know? You see, looking between those bars, you see Myrtle, who's just kind of looking down and eyeing the area there. She's just like watching the staircase at the moment.
Are they in good spirits?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Are they in good spirits?
They seem to just be focused, like so intently focused on the staircase.
Myrtle?
And then you hear some footsteps coming from the first floor. And she just puts her finger up to her lips and just like a shush motion, just like don't speak. She just kind of gives you that signal, and you see like a kid starts like walking up the stairs and looking forward and looking at the stairs. She goes over to the right side or to the left side of the stairs where there's kind of the spiraling, and you see as the kid starts going up the stairs, she very quietly starts climbing over the rail of the stairs. So she's now on the rail, and she's now hanging above about a 15-foot drop as she slowly grabs onto the railing and maneuvers, and then starts climbing down a little, and goes now to hang a little bit, reducing that about 15 feet to about 10 to 12. And as the kid finally goes up to the top of the stairs, she lets go. I'm going to do an acrobatic check. No noise, 3-point, and climbs down the rest of the stairs as the kid that now heard you say Myrtle climbs up. This kind of a boy with a little bit of messy hair, just kind of looking up and around. And he says, "Did you see Myrtle? Were you the one that said Myrtle?"
No.
Oh. Dang it, where is she? As he just passes you and goes onto the other side and just starts opening other doors in other rooms looking for kids. And you just hear after one opens up, "Found you!" And then he just runs into the room.
All right. I'm just, all right.
As you just watch Myrtle probably pull like a Mission Impossible for kids.
Boom, 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 boom.
All right. Mara's just gonna make a note in hand. All right. I guess it's time to raise their allowance. All right.
2 gold doubloons.
That's a lot for a child.
Hey kid, I saw you jump off this building. Here's
Yo,
$200.
that's sick as fuck, bro. Do it again.
It was just the stair railings. Come on, y'all never wanted to do that as a kid.
Oh,
I did often as a kid.
I'm
There you go.
satisfied,
Say
DM.
Alvin.
I don't even need to see Freck and the others. I'm satisfied.
Damn. Favorite kid here.
We're really rolled up said, yeah, I'm good.
Fair enough. Then Aknev.
Yo.
As you sit with Kellen as he finishes up. Also, I heard the pig. I heard it. Heard it in the background noise.
I got
it. There it is.
Frank.
As you apologies, as you as you focus on to Kellen, as you kind of let him finish up, it takes a bit, and you just kind of hear the paper like there's no more noise coming from it. There's no more noise coming from his side, and you just see as you turn, he's just looking at it. He's just looking at the paper.
All
But
right.
from your angle, you can't exactly see it.
I'm not. I'll let him show me when he wants to show me. I'm not gonna force him at all.
I'm done.
Good. And I'm gonna turn towards it, my eyes closed. Do you like it?
No.
Why's that?
Because I didn't do the right thing.
And what's the right thing? As I'm gonna open my eyes.
What you see, it's a bit crude,
Uh-huh.
as a child's drawing would be, as they don't have certain understanding. You see, it's a pair of hands leaning forward, with blood just onto the palms and set, and dripping onto the side, a very childlike set drawing. But there's also someone lying in front of the hands. And you see figures and marks of some things surrounding the child, the figure and the body on the ground.
Yeah.
You sense from the marks, although you know for a child's drawing, you can sense a lot of wide strokes of either frustration and sadness just lined through a lot of these strokes. Although it is still crude, you can at least sense the emotion that is kind of being portrayed in this.
Now, why is this wrong? Tell me. Explain it to me.
Because I'm alive and they're not.
Now, that's one way to take it. There is another way to take it. And I'm gonna take the drawing, and I'm gonna hold it up into when I look at it. You can take it as, yes, you shouldn't be here, and they should. Or you take it as you were forced in a situation that you had no control over. And you did what you thought you had to. But you are here and alive. So, you have to, at the point of drawing down, you have to live. Because if you don't, then there was no point to what happened. You're not living for two people now. And that's okay. You have the right to live, Kellen. Because, as I'm gonna look at the drawing, you can make more pieces. You can make more art. And you can find peace in that one day. I told you, you have a lot of talent, and I believe in you wholly that you'll be okay after this. But you gotta believe it too, okay? And I put the painting back down to him.
Can I try again?
Of course, you can try as much as you want.
Okay. As he takes another piece of paper and he's gonna go at it again. in this time, if you were going
I'll go
to,
play with the kids. Yes,
okay,
I'll let Kellen have this time alone, and I'll come back after.
okay, then is there anything else anyone wants to do here, or is that it?
I want to talk to Victor later, but yeah, that's about it for now.
Okay,
We'll talk to Lydia.
fair enough. I'll start with you, Amar, since we haven't had you for a minute here. As you go ahead and talk, or go ahead and try to find Lydia, she's currently in the kitchen, kind of setting up a quick kind of porridge for dinner to accompany some meat that will be arriving a little later. But go ahead.
Yeah, just kind of saunter on up next to her. I'm just gonna say, "You mind if I help out?"
Absolutely not. Please, I could use your hands in the kitchen.
Just kind of help out and kind of spark conversation out. Just so how have you been overall? How's the kids been treating you and all that?
The kids have honestly been a godsend. They've been just wonderful. They've been through so much, but honestly, they've been helping me out a lot as well. And while, yes, it was difficult at first, I have been getting help here and there, left and right, and I no longer now have to take full time care of Stella, and she has become a help, and she's such a sweetheart. And there's just. It's all been being so wonderful to me. I couldn't have asked for more. I really couldn't have.
That's good to hear.
Mm-hmm. How have you been? Go ahead.
I've been all right for the most part. A lot of getting adventuring takes a bit of a toll on everyone, and recently I no, it's not really separated, but recently one of our own, Ismark, went back to uh, went back to their home, the village of Barovia.
Oh, I was going to ask why he wasn't around as much.
Yeah, he's been doing his part, making sure that all the people are all right, and also making some preparations.
Fair enough. Good for him. Sorry about the separation, though.
That's relatively fine. I know more or less. I mean, I've been dealing with him more or less, and not really the time to think about it and mull it over. And besides, there's a message that I have sent to him sometime soon. So as long as I can reply back, then everything should be good.
Is it taking a bit and waiting? Is a bit of a pain?
No, it's rough, of course, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm fine. The main thing is, look, I'm just gonna be frank with this.
Mm-hmm.
Things are starting to reach the point in which we're actually going to. There's a big fight coming up.
Bigger than all the others?
I'd say so.
Oh. Are you nervous?
I a little, not for my own sake, but more so for everyone else. There's been a bunch of just a lot has gone on here and there, a lot of close calls, and now it's even now we're attempting to speak with the town tomorrow. There's a lot. And it's not that I don't know what to do, it's more. It's no longer just our group anymore. And the.
This is what Morrow meant. Sorry, please, I did not mean to interrupt you. Go on.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just the fact that there's so many others that could be involved and that are risking themselves. I'm still trying to almost accept the worst. But I can. I don't know. I'm worried for them, and I know that it shouldn't be, at least not completely. But it's just a lot.
Amaris, have I ever told you why I fell in love with Vargas?
I don't believe you have.
To you at this point, or to many of your friends and allies, you see him as a tyrant, someone who, at some point in time, probably thought that they can control everyone around them. Someone who can just make the world all better. Or at least they think that they can. But I originally fell in love with that man for his optimism. It wasn't... It wasn't a... Excuse me. It wasn't a bastardization of what it was when you last saw him. Excuse me for cursing. He was a man that always saw the good, and it was something that I found that I loved, and something that always brought me joy, until his
We lost.
unwavering. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's a bad one.
Yeah.
That's one of the people with a camera.
There he is.
Hello?
But this
What the fuck?
Whoa.
What the hell was that? What the fuck was that?
When disco cut out for some reason, I don't know why. I was like, why'd he go quiet?
All right.
Ignore the other part. Ignore that part.
All right. He was someone who always saw the good. Someone who always saw the best of a situation whenever he could. It didn't until later turn into what it is. And when he forced good out of people, which is nothing that I agree with, but something that I stood by in hopes that he'd understand himself again, and that he was just trying to do what he could for everybody. And in this, I was too scared to defy him as he grew more and more violent. But, excuse me, as you can see her just kind of wipe away at one of her eyes real quick. But he taught me something that I live by. Expect the best and deal with the worst. When adversity comes to you, face it head on and get it out of the way so that the next good thing can come to you.
The disco keeps cutting out. I don't get it.
Carlos, what
Is
the
that-
fuck?
Is this
What is
what sound effect are you doing?
It's when I joined in calls.
Oh,
I don't know why. I
You're
don't.
ruining the moment.
I'm sorry. He keeps kicking me out. I don't know why.
Turn off the sound sound effect at least, man.
I'm doing it right now.
You swear as you're just listening to this, there's almost a radiance and an angelic choir that follows Lydia's words.
I'm sorry.
That. Do we need a second? Okay. Okay. That is how we progress. That is how we move on. And that is how we live. At least that's how I live. I hope that helps a little.
Yes.
Then, I expect a message to come back to you very soon. I expect, when this battle happens, that you and all of your friends will come out alive. Maybe a bit bruised, but alive and all right. And I expect for you all to be happy. If something changes, we'll deal with it. Okay?
Alright.
Good. She gives you a hug. Besides, we can't be sad while making porridge. It will ruin the flavor. Come on.
Yeah. Can't be sad while making porridge.
You're so salty. Porridge does not need salt. Come on.
That wasn't close to crying. No worries on my
Yes,
end.
you were. She wipes her
No.
eye away.
Aww.
As
Lily's the best mom.
Yeah. As that is going on, as the game of hide and seek keeps continuing, Thorn, you come back with a rather rotund pig in hand as you kind of open up the door, and there's just a bit of squealing as it has been trying to wrestle you this entire time, but to your strength, it's to no avail. And you bring home the bacon. In that exact moment, Myrtle runs down the stairs real quick, which causes the pig to just kind of squeal out a lot more, and just it thrashes around a bit as you're just holding it. As this is happening, you see another set of kids that are running down the stairs, either chasing Myrtle or we're just kind of like going, as it's just all causing all this commotion and ruckus. But they stop and look at you, and they're like, "Is that a pig? Is that a pig? Did we just get a new pet? Is that a pet pig?" As you're just holding it, and as you take that kind of like that breath for a moment, as the maze walks in the room and sees the situations, they're all saying that. Yes, kids, we got you a pet pig for doing so good and being like, so well behaved, and it's a new responsibility for you. But we believe you'll, as long as you take care of it and be good, we will keep this pet pig. Do you all agree to this? Yeah. As all the kids are kind of dismissing and kind of going over to the pig, it's like, can you put it down? I want to drop it real quick. As the pig's still kind of like, just like
I'm
freaking
holding
out.
it. I'm gonna say, this isn't a house animal. It'll make a big mess. Pigs really like being outside.
Let's take it outside. Let's take it outside. As
Yeah.
the maid just kind of addresses you to go outside. And while bacon is now off the menu, a pet pig is now gained.
God dang it.
Let's go, pet pig.
While we're
Not for
walking
long.
while we're walking outside, can I like whisper to the maid and just be like, how much is the pig? Maybe I could buy you guys another one.
It was about 3 gold.
Yeah, I get. I'll like when we get to an area with the pig, I'll dig out the 3 gold and I'll pull it out for her, and I'll just say like, just get another pig, and if I'm here for it, I'll bring it around a different side until where nobody will see.
It wasn't your fault. I didn't expect the kids to be in the kitchen. They weren't supposed to be there in the first place.
That's fine. Just learning experience. Learning experience.
Yes, and now I have to name a pig.
Yeah,
What,
I
do you
can't
have a
help you
name?
there.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say bacon, but that's kind of fucked. So uh,
There's a slight chuckle from that. Hold on,
I'm getting her on our side slowly.
hold on. I need to wrestle this thing really quickly and give the kids some apples so they can feed it.
Okay, I'll make sure it doesn't run away.
Okay. As she just now ties a pig down to a fence post that's like deep down as you're just having to do this, and the kids one by one as the pig slowly starts to calm down, they throw him apples that he just starts eating, and he finally gets acclimated to his surroundings. He's like, "Oh wait, actually, chill. I love it here."
Life good? Oh, not
Now-
going to get killed? Oh.
Dude, this is great. I feel like Wilbur right now. That'll do. As
That'll do, pig.
that'll do, pig. That'll do.
Listen, I was just my goal is to get this maid to not fucking hate us after everything that she's been through. It's slowly but surely. I think it's happening. So I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
as you were finishing that up, I believe there's just two things left. Aknev, did you want Victor first or Kellen first? Your choice.
I'm really here. It's my avoid to finish up with Kellen, you know.
As you inspect over, as he's kind of done, he's like, I think I'm done for now. I'm gonna go take a nap.
You don't want to play with us?
Oh, shoot. I promised Myrtle. I'll play with Myrtle and then I'll take a nap.
Okay.
I like this one better. As he scoots off from the table and he walks out of the room.
None found him, Mr. M.
On the paper.
Lazowski.
On the
I'm just a little worried. I found him, Mr. M.
On the paper, as you go and inch your way towards it, while still crude, a lot more controlled. The strokes aren't nearly as furious, but they're careful. There's still passion in it, but it's less of this hatred and this resentment. And you see a drawing of someone young, maybe about 12 years old or so, with kind of longer set hair, colored in a little bit, not full on dark, maybe a bit brown, maybe a little set to dirty blonde or so. Freckles on their face. They kind of have their hair parted over to both sides. They seem a little dirty and scruffed. A bit thin, but it's kind of a bust shot of what seems to be of some sort of kid. You don't recognize the kid.
There. I had a feeling.
It's not it's not a shot of this kid in any grotesque position or in any mutilation or anything of that. They just seem to be looking out. Not at you directly, not at the viewer of the paper, just looking off into the distance almost. It's not bad.
I like this one too. And just leave it there.
All right. With that, you can easily go up and go and check on Victor, as the kids are all still very busy with their hide-and-seek game. Mm-hmm. And you hear rumor that Myrtle may be on the roof.
Mara might murder me if he finds out.
As you go and check, you don't see signs of her. Is she that good? Who knows? But as you then eventually go to the attic yourself, you are met once again with the door. Come in.
I come in.
Back already, Morrow?
Different guy?
Different man. Did Eileen send you?
Yes.
Oh, shit. What did I do now?
She said you've been in the room for too long. She wants you downstairs to go see, buddy. Get a meal.
You see him just kind of drop something and like put his elbow on the table and then hand under the chin and immediately slumping in.
Are you coming or not?
He just kind of looks out into the distance and then like his eyes slowly, lazily move on over to you.
I can come get her. She can shoot you.
No, okay, all right. Does Stella know that I'm going to be there?
No.
Could someone tell her at the very least before I go down there?
I will go and tell her before you go down there.
All right, I'll come down in 5 minutes then.
Okay. Anyway, before you go down there, I got a few questions for you.
Oh, yeah, sure. What? Listen, man, he's got a disposition.
I know.
What?
Well, in the coming days, we're gonna have a little bit of a situation. I wanted to pick your brain on it.
Is this about the rally that you're going to be doing?
It's a
About
bit
that
of it.
speech? All right. What about it?
I just wanted your opinion on it.
If it'll get me out of if it'll get me out of here and everybody gets to go ahead and battle Strahd and kill him and whatnot, then I'm fine with it. Great. Lovely. Let's me get up.
Fair. And how do you feel about helping with that?
I am already helping. Mar already asked me to. I'm going to be defending Valaki while you are all heading charge over to wherever you are going to.
Okay. Fair. That's much more help I thought would happen. And then second thing,
Mhm.
I'm gonna sit down. I'm going to need your help with something.
Which is?
Something big. As I'm going to unfurl from the secret section of my bracers and pull out a little bone. The bone from the book.
If you want me to reanimate it like the cats, I'm going to need more of the pieces.
No. I'm going to tell you something. I need you to not freak out.
He looks back at the bone and then back at you, very perplexed.
And I'm just going to I'm not going to say it out loud, but I'm just going to tell him all about what happened to Morvant, that situation.
The whole shebang about Morvant? or just the part about Kius?
Kius.
Just the part about Kius. Okay, I thought you were explaining all of Morvant.
No, that's too much. He might blow up.
I was like, oh my gosh.
He might just detonate. Did you just trauma dump on me? No, by accident. I'm sorry.
Dude, you were part of a cult? Could you give me the spot notes? And I was kidding.
Just pulls out gun.
Okay. You tell him the whole situation of Kius, okay?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot.
So this is a piece of a deity?
Demigod.
Whatever. Either way, that's... Do you mind if I identify it?
Yes. I feel like your brain might melt.
Do you mind if I attempt to look at it through magical eyes?
That's fine.
Okay. As he does so, he just kind of takes a quick lens and he just kind of begins to cast a spell and kind of enchant the lens as he's kind of wearing these now spectacles as he looks through and... Oh!
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is
I know.
an aura. Huh.
Mhm.
And you see he's now just fixated on that bone that is now on his desk. And then before it, he kind of just blinks and takes off the spectacles and like rubs his eyes for a moment and just like puts them to the side. That's intriguing.
Mhm.
So what do you want me to do with this thing?
Oh, I need your help with something, friend.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna be a lot of fun, and I'm wondering if you can keep up with me. as I'm going to explain to him.
Immediately, his eyes just like narrow as you say that. Go ahead.
Oh, what's wrong? Did I say something out of place?
Yes, but keep going.
Well, I've had this idea, and it's been backed by a very studious mind, a little bit more than yours. And I'm going to use this to craft a spell. Something that'll let me take a piece of this realm of dread and make it my own. A little pocket, even. You don't get out much, so let me explain something to you. And I'll tell him about all the little times we've gone around, and there's been almost pockets of time encapsulated in Barovia, like in. Can you open the? I don't need the world map. I'll talk about more of on. I'll talk about where's this town? The little like town we fought, the Hagen. What's that place called?
Berez.
Berez. I'm gonna talk about the Durst House.
Okay. Did you also, because you brought him up a little bit there, and I just wanted to know, because you did also mention, obviously, Kius. Did you mention Mordenkainen?
Not yet.
Okay.
That's what I said about the. There's a
Powerful friend. Yeah.
No. I said there's a man, a studious man who more than you, who's backing me up on this idea.
Yeah. He rolled his eyes. Then, as this is going on, and as you're explaining, okay, all right. Yes, you've traveled around a lot. Yes, there are weird things that happen here, and this place apparently does work differently. I've learned that because of my own. Hold on, your spell is about bringing something to a location, right?
In a way.
I have a reverse spell I've been working on, which brings a target out of a location. Maybe I can reverse engineer it a little bit with this idea?
Isn't that as a thought?
Focused on the target rather than the plane itself, but maybe with some adjustments and with a focus, as he looks back at that bone. Could maybe get to work.
I'm down, Skippy. I'm not giving it to you. I need this.
I mean, if you want some help, I would have to research it a little.
It's not leaving my person.
Then how about you research it with me?
I can work with that.
Okay.
Just, to motivate you a little bit more. There is a particular man, a very powerful wizard of sorts who come to like me. And maybe I can introduce you to him down the line. Someone who's known across the multiverse. And who freely entered Barovia on his own whim and his own power.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. I'm not gonna name drop. Like I'm for the Mordecai, and it's like I'm for the Kanye. You would understand. 21. Old Kanye, by the way.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, hey, what a choice. What?
He's a little dead, man. I can have changed, man.
I'm fine. I'm the same guy.
Are you the same guy?
Don't you do? What the fuck does that mean, Kobe Bryant? I miss Kobe Bryant.
You almost see the words "what" leave his lips for a second before they're immediately retracted. And he goes, the multiverse. Interesting.
I know when you're lying. Don't try to play it off like I'm not impressed.
I merely said interesting, and it intrigues me enough to help. All right. Maybe I can learn a thing or two, and then I can explore even more than I was expecting to. You know?
Of course. Did you know he made a whole mansion, by the way, out of thin air? Its own pocket dimension. We'll stock with food from different worlds. It's awesome.
A breathable pocket dimension.
Yeah. We ate.
I know when you're fucking with me.
No, we ate, we drank. It was amazing. But foie gras? You know what that is? I didn't.
Of course I do.
I'm gonna insight that bitch. Even fucking Barovia. There's no Fargois here. Calm down. You live in the Bronx.
Wild. 17. Hold on. Through his teeth. In fact, he's not only lost on that, he's still like barely believing you about the breathable pocket dimension. he thinks you just misunderstood.
Oh.
Well, I'm glad you got to enjoy this Fargois, but I'm going to speak with him and dissect him myself. I'll see what I can get out of him.
Oh, that's only happened after we win. He doesn't meet people. He doesn't see equal.
Mm-hmm. I've already got Maro's recommendation when I get out of here anyway, so don't need too much.
But him and Maro aren't like tight like that. Me and him are like.
Oh my god.
We are! It's my boy! In this campaign. Every other campaign, fuck him.
Now he looks at you like you're from the Bronx. Okay. Well, I will help you out with this if you meet your end of the bargain there, and we'll see what we can do. I will help you with the research notes since I'm already working on them and have been refocusing on them and perfecting them, thanks to Eileen's help a little bit from earlier. And we are one step closer to getting out of here.
Fair. What are those notes that we worked on earlier, by the way?
What notes? As he tries to look behind you real quick at the open door.
No one's there.
They're in a box. They're in a box.
All right.
Hidden away. So, I don't believe those will help too. Well, he thinks for a moment.
It's really dark magic, and those are dark notes.
Maybe that would help. I'll see what I can see. Wait, are we still eating?
Oh, I was just fucking with you on that one. I just want to see how far I can go. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck you. Okay. Well, then, if you're not busy, we can get to work. I'm a nocturnal person anyways. We can work a bit into the night if you're cool with staying up.
Let's go for it.
All right. Then, if you need anything, if you're going to be staying over the night, get a sleeping bag, something in at least some resort, and I will begin bringing out the necessary materials. And I actually am hungry. If there is food, please bring it up also, if you wouldn't mind.
You can come downstairs.
No, I'm good with that. Chop, chop, come on.
Yeah, dude. Chop, chop.
Yeah, cool. Chop, chop. I'll pull my sword out. I'm going to. All right. I'll ask if someone to come bring it up to you then. And I'm gonna walk down. Stella.
I was also just joking, seeing how far I can take it and such.
So you got a sense. Why you gotta do this to him?
Come on.
To be
You're a
fair, Victor
motherfucker,
asked for this
John.
one.
Yeah,
Come on, man. Leave him alone, man.
No. And I'll bring him a light snack. Saying I'm gonna go to like Lydia. Like, oh, he wants some food. You mind stacking a bunch of vegetables? You know he needs it.
Oh, of course, sure. I believe we have a little bit of carrots here still left over from our last meal that haven't been finished over. I was going to feed them to the new pet pig, but I can scrunch up some of that. I think we have a little bit of salad left over as well. And
Hey, Mr. DM, where's that pig?
it is currently outside as you look out the
Don't
window
do
as you immediately
anything
like.
to that pig.
Just
No.
gonna
If it's any
just-
consolation, Thorn's standing near the pig.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
He's
fine.
not
That's fine.
going
Oh,
anywhere.
that's fine. I
Yeah.
just look at Thorn and I look at the pig. And
Yeah.
you missed him. You already know what I'm doing. And I walk away.
I will also say, Amaris, you are in the kitchen with Lydia, obviously, as you heard, like this situation, and as you kind of have like a good line of view over outside the window as well. You're casting polymorph on him, I'm assuming.
What? No.
Okay.
I'm evil eye. No one sees it. I just look at them animal friendship on the pig. I love.
On the pig.
Yes.
All right.
Why would I do something evil? It's a pig.
Okay, I thought you were. Okay,
As
I
you
was
say,
like-
call it evil eye.
I didn't write the thing, dog. That was the DM. The
Oh, really?
eye.
Okay. All right. To cast Animal Friendship, as the pig's just kind of like eating and munching on some food, it just kind of looks up, and it kind of turns its head towards the window, just kind of gives you a nod, and it goes back to eating.
Do I notice the pig do that?
Yeah, you just notice the pig just kind of give kind of look up for a second. You're like, what's going on with the pig? And then it looks
Already
over
gone.
towards the windows. Make me a perception check.
Okay. That would be a 19.
20.
Well, because of
19,
minus 2,
19's still
yeah.
really good though. As
Yeah.
you just see the pig get up and you're immediately you get on ready just to chase the pig, even though now it's tied down. But it just turns its head to the side, and you see it's just looking at the building it's looking at Lydia's building, and you see through the window you see Amaris who's just kind of looking out over, kind of squinting as well over at you guys. But you see past them, you see Aknev who's just kind of looking out forward, and you see his eye lines at the pig. You look back at the pig. Pig just kind of gives a nod. Aknev just kind of looks over at it and then turns away and turns around. But then the pig just kind of goes back to its food, but it just straight up nodded over at Aknev.
Thorn's gonna do a couple double takes and then remember Aknev being weird with the raven earlier
my
too,
God.
and just be like, what the fuck? He's a freak.
You
Like-
can't curse. You can't curse.
Sorry. Don't imitate what I say.
As the rest of the kids now kind of go to feed the pigs. Aknev, if you are staying here for the night to work on,
I'm telling. Yes, I was at the group. Now I'm staying tonight to work.
Bro, it's like 8 a.m.
It's 8 a.m.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's-
morning.
We just
early-
woke up, bro.
it's
I'm
it's
staying
early in the
now.
morning, but from everything that you guys have done, I'm saying it's a cool 10, and then from all of your guys' events and talks and stuff, I'm saying it's gone to 12 at least at this point in time.
Oh, so it's like noon.
Yeah, it's noon. But he said if you're gonna stay late because it's gonna work. And in fact, at this point in time, you've also realized Victor probably only just recently woke up. He's a night owl.
I
But yeah.
mean, if he was a real night owl, it'd be at 3 p.m.
True.
Yes.
I mean,
This dude's stolen valor.
I
You-
did wake
you-
him up early though.
You assume he didn't go to bed at 8 and woke up at 12.
Hey, chat. By the way, before anything goes on, go to fucking sleep normally.
Now
Or
you can tell them what to
don't.
do.
If you
Hey, Chad,
got
don't
them night shifts, man, fuck him.
True. Don't let strangers tell you what to do.
Yeah.
True.
If you don't have night shift, go to fucking bed.
Don't listen to him. He doesn't know any better.
Look at the sleepy man over here. Anyway.
Honk shoe.
With that, I believe everyone has satisfied their dealings over at Lydia's. Is there anything else anyone wants to do or wishes to do at Lydia's, or do you guys just wish to rest, progress through the day? What do you guys wish to do?
I'm just waiting for somebody to suggest something.
It's time. I'm heading out. I'm spending the rest of the day at the bar. The Three Dragon Ante tournament begins.
Oh, hell yeah, buddy.
I kind of want to go over to Fiona's house.
Okay.
Then
Oh,
let's
that's-
do it.
The burnt remnants. All right, you two?
Actually,
Okay.
that would be smart. The Three Dragon Ante.
Oh my
You
God.
would be
Whatever-
you would be across.
You could go to
it's
Three
a-
Dragon Ante.
No,
Yeah.
Oh, okay, you
whatever
don't
we're
need me?
doing. No. Whatever we're doing as a group. So,
You don't need me?
no Three Dragon Ante for you.
I was-
You don't need me? All right.
I was gonna say if you wanted to, it is across the street in 3 built doors. If you wanted to be backup, but also yeah, if you just wish to investigate the house, you can.
I would
All right.
like to do that. Yeah.
All right, you guys walk on over towards Fiona's house. It is burned still, and also the rain has not stopped today. So it is that drizzle that's kind of been going on still has persisted throughout the entire day so far. It stopped for a little bit when the pig first arrived, but it only lightened, and now it's back to a little bit of drizzle. So you all have to kind of cloak up and such. Amaris, are you with them as well, or are you sticking at Lydia's?
Go have fun.
Man, I just said we're a group.
I know that's why, but I heard you three. I know Aknev's staying because he's helping out Victor with the spell They're
Well,
working.
you're staying? No. We're all going together, motherfucker.
No, it's
You said you're gonna stay the night.
It's okay.
I don't trust any of
Do
y'all.
what you want.
What?
Charles, listen to Aknev. Do what you want. Don't follow the rules.
Time out. Like, I know you want to be with him myself, but anyway, what do you mean I can't stay at the house? What am I gonna do wrong? I'm studying.
That's that.
That's
I
wrong.
don't even
He's
I don't
studying
even
for the
need to.
midterm. He's studying.
I don't
for
even
midterm.
need
He's
to
doing
talk
good.
about it.
It's crazy how you don't trust me already. Honestly,
Dude, this goes to everybody. Dude, we literally had a
Wait,
conversation
but
9 hours ago about staying together.
Fine.
If
Fine.
if Octav's not going, then I'm staying here to make sure he stays safe. But if Octav is going, then I'll go too.
I guess we're all going, man.
I guess I'll be back later.
Okay.
Sorry, this
I'll
late.
just get some work done with. It would really help if you left a certain.
I'm keeping it. It's fine.
All right. As he's going to work with the book and see what he can do, at least reversing some of it, at least some of the idea, without the main material. But yeah, that's fine. All right. With that, you guys are easily able to go out and go to Fiona Walker's former abode, a place that has been burned down. Barely any of the structure is still left in place. Most of the rubble and the piles are kind of left over, but what did remain a bit, because although it was burned down, the rain at least lightened some of the flames and did not reach the full-on bottom floor. Most of the rubble crushed what was there, but it's a little different. What do you wish to do?
So, I'm trying to find, like, places that maybe could have been interacted with. Because previously we found, I found her secret room with the secret box.
Yes.
I want to try going to that room to see if maybe there was anything that I missed. Or is
That
it
room was
all
on the
gone?
second floor, and it's gone. The second floor is gone. Yeah, second floor is gone. So.
Wow, so I got it in the nick of time. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, actually.
I wonder what happened there.
Wild.
Yeah, man. I wonder how.
So, second floor's gone.
Second floor's gone. There's remnants of the first floor, and some of the second floor has obviously fallen down to the first floor and such, but most of it was burned. You can maybe find something, but are you trying to find the place essentially, the secret room area? Because
That's
from
in
your
that's the basement, and that was either like through one of the rooms inside the house or the one that's like
the cellar on the outside. That's
Yeah.
different. The cellar on the outside, you can easily open it up and you can see the staircase leading downwards. The house has crumbled on top of itself, but it hasn't crumbled through to the basement.
Yeah, I just want to find something. Like maybe someone came back. Like they would think that we would forget about this place and something has been interacted with.
All right. So you want to just do a general investigation at the house. I'm assuming y'all are doing this. Some of you are splitting up to the basement. Some of you are trying to check the upper floor, or all of you at one place at a time.
We can spread up, look for clues, right?
Yeah,
Up to you all.
among the house. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I was actually
Then-
gonna say
Go ahead.
something to Eileen. What happened to those maids, by the way? The ones who are really anti-us for a while.
I just assumed they died. But we don't have a confirmation on them.
Can I hear this?
Yeah.
I
You're
was
with them.
I was gonna say Thorn would be like,
I
I snapped the neck.
Because they attacked. They did attack.
Yeah, you guys killed them both.
I wasn't there because I was fighting vampires.
Yeah, fighting the other maid.
Yeah.
I did fight the
Yeah,
maid.
you fought one maid, we fought the other
you
one.
guys, you guys each fought a maid. That's what I was gonna say.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
been a
yeah.
minute. I do
It's
not
been a
have
hot
keen mind.
That's what I was gonna remind you.
It's all
That
just
was like
the sheep
3 weeks
of the-
ago.
Me Lily does not.
Oh yeah.
It's okay.
Okay, that part's true.
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
part's
That's
true.
why that's why I was gonna remind you. All good.
Thank you.
Sorry, me stupid.
Y'all good. Y'all good. All right. Then if this is going to be separated to two, I will allow two groups to roll separately with advantage because there's a lot of you guys searching. I'll have a group searching the upper area and the basement area. Basement area will take a bit less time, but I will warn you, this investigation will take hours. Is that all right with you guys? You're
You
going
got
through the
it.
wreckage of a broken building.
As Eileen, she got
Hours?
nothing else to do, so she's okay with it.
Hours, huh?
Yes. You are going through the remnants of a broken building and trying to find clues and scavenging it. Or you're in a basement trying to find clues and scavenging. Which has a lot less wreckage, but you know.
Let's get
Yes.
this over with.
You guys don't need me for this, alright?
Yeah, man, that's up to you.
I'ma hurt
Do
you.
what you want to.
You can play Drinking and Auntie after we're done. You'll be a night to remember. You'll be at the bar drinking. Fine. We'll just work really quickly. Come on.
It goes quicker when there's all of us here, Mara.
Yeah.
Just remember, Morrow, loyalty, one of the tenets, right? And Thorn's gonna get to investigating.
Alright, yeah,
let's
no,
go.
I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Such a- Be like,
I'm out.
you mean you're out? We had a whole talk. It is so fucking annoying. Ah.
Can I
No,
roll?
just-
Alright, fine. Let's do it. Let's
Yeah,
get this done.
Yeah,
Let's
who
get this
who
done.
wants to head the top and who wants to head the bottom?
I want to go in the basement.
Basement, got it. And I can either have two people roll each or one person rolls with advantage for each, by the
I'm
way.
just gonna
As long as
barter
it's
inspiration the two people who are actually heading it. Like,
Okay.
rah rah, you can do it. Rah.
I will.
I feel so inspired.
I guess I'll go in the basement, because if there's undead in there,
Just want to get my midterm done.
that's my job.
I'll go up top.
Okay.
Oh,
Amaris, are you going up top as well, or what?
Mm. Who's going to the basement again?
Amaro and Eileen.
Eileen, yeah, Eileen tomorrow. Well, Eileen tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to the top.
All right. Fair enough. Octave, you?
I'm in the middle. 'Cause
You're in the
I'm
middle,
gonna-
just going like, you can do it. You can.
yeah, but also like I'm looking at stuff in the middle. If there's anything like
Mhm.
at all.
In between. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
okay,
I also, I
Then-
want to say while we're like searching up the top and everything, I want to not include everything that we find because we also like the two sons said they were gonna come back here and like sift through stuff. So stuff's gonna be moved around and like fucked with.
Yeah.
So I like not everything's gonna be important.
Yeah. You can
Yeah.
I'm gonna sift through key items or key points of interest essentially.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Let me see. Just need to double check something.
Maybe I should not commit arson.
It worked.
What?
What? Nothing.
Amaris Thorn, who's heading the investigation?
You have higher investigation than I do, right?
Bro, I'm not proficient in my intelligence at 10.
Do I have the highest investigation of it?
What?
Like, are we
My
looking for Fey,
investigation is a
Fiend, or
+1.
Undead? Because, like, if
Yeah.
so, then, like, yeah. But, like, if not, like, no, I don't.
Yeah, no,
It's,
bro.
it's a one for you. It's a one for me. But I'm in the middle. Amar, if it's a 0.
I got a 0.
Okay.
I could just,
Yeah,
I'll just roll
probably
it with
Thorn.
advantage.
Alright.
But hey, have a D10.
Hey, thanks, man.
I just roll a D10 for both of them at the same time, and that's everyone gets it. Like the
Oh, like the same D10. So
Yeah,
if it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
high, it's high. If it's low, it's low.
yeah, because
I'm
yo,
down.
it's about to be high. This game, don't make me wrong.
Dang.
Oh, wow. 10. All right. Well,
Oh, no, it's going to his head already. Alright.
Fuck off, man.
all right, roll it.
And then
I don't gotta do
investigation with advantage for Thorn.
26.
And Eileen, you're rolling for the basement, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you
Yes.
okay if I do it with advantage?
Yeah, girl, I have a 0 roll.
Okay.
Like,
I just wanted to get
I'm just here so I
consent.
don't get fined.
The disparity is showing.
No,
Oh,
crit.
44?
Okay, natural 20 and a 26. We got this shit.
44 and
finding
You
anything.
can do it. You
26.
can do it. Yeah, yeah,
We know this building's father.
yeah.
True.
I'm literally fucking Phoenix Wright, bro.
How many natural 20s have you rolled tonight? Is that your
It is
third? Is that
2.
your second? Okay.
Like, like honestly, if the Harper don't work out for you, maybe being a lawyer.
I still want to be a detective, man. Like Phoenix
Uh,
Wright finds shit like on the spot. You know, I don't know. Without the evidence, he ain't that good of a lawyer.
Damn.
Miles Edgeworth
do
is
be
where
how-
it's at.
hunting gun.
Do be how lawyers work.
Yeah, so evidence. Shit. Without it, I don't know what to do. Like, yeah, that's your whole job.
Okay. Damn, dude. Okay, so fuck. So a couple of things. We'll start with the basement. First things first, Eileen. You have now found, as you were looking through, markings of glyphs, specifically on the ceiling. There seem to be glyphs on, upon the ceilings that you never noticed before when you were in this place. With a 44, fuck it. I'll just say that'll apply for this Arcana check here. It is a piece of, it is a glyph in particular that is divination based in nature, and you believe that this was essentially a sound system to be able to hear underneath into the basement. It needs to be active. It is currently inactive. And yeah, it seems to be a spell that essentially you can be listened into on what is going on in this basement, but is currently inactive. You would know that from your roll.
Okay.
Besides that, as you scour through this basement, you can obviously tell from a couple of things. First off, being in here, you already know from the loose set of dirt that is already on the bottom here, you know that there are skeletons underneath this place, some that you have fought before that have been reanimated, which you find the other glyph that is attached to it, which is a glyph that, without speaking the command word, you would be attacked by skeletons. However, it is already dismantled as the skeletons have been killed, and the command word was "Let the dead remain at rest." If that was not spoken before setting on the loose dirt, you would be attacked. So that is another factor and another thing.
So,
go ahead.
just does Eileen point out the gift that lets people hear things?
The glyph, yeah.
Yeah, I'll point it out.
Okay, is there a way I can just smudge that out?
Gone.
Like, can I just do?
Yeah,
Just,
it's etched into the stone, but you can one quick like into the structure, and you guys able to
yeah. Let me just get
Yeah.
rid of that.
Yeah, you just do that, and Thorn and Amaris, you just look at each other as you feel a quick rumble for a moment.
The fucking floor collapses.
Everything seems to be fine.
It's like, oh no, we're falling. I'm like, calm down.
Let's see. Anything else that you would find in here?
This is where we find Fiona's diary. I was in love with Dawn.
Get away from me.
Ever since the day I saw him, I couldn't get that glimmer out of my eye.
Yeah,
Oh.
no. Past that, inside of this basement, with a fucking 44, Jesus Christ.
Come on, hand it over.
There's not much is the problem.
Shit.
But you're done almost instantly with this. I would say it would only take you about 30 minutes to assess the whole situation here and find out that like that is really it. There doesn't seem to be any new tracks, any new notes. The old tracks that you can kind of see made sense from the one individual who came back in here as a hiding point for a little bit, waiting for the Black Cloaks to kind of resume, that you already snuffed out and like got out of here. How's that? Checking for any other. I want to give you more information with that 44. I'm just trying to figure out if there is anything else to give.
I mean, you could, you know.
You could lie.
To be fair, we did find a lot the first time that we were down here.
I know. That's why it's just like, well, I mean, you kind of got a lot already.
There's not a lot else left to learn down there.
Besides the fact that it is now almost impossible to use the other exit of this basement as it is covered in debris as you try to get over towards it and is now kind of like broken down and structured. You have to remove a lot of debris from the top. Let's see. Yeah. Besides rehashing stuff like the candelabra, the candelabras that lay in the room, the pentagram, which you 1,000% sure has no magical meaning to it and seems to be more for decoration, in the regard that like someone attempted it but didn't do it correctly. It's more looks scary than it actually is. Past that and everything in here, you're within 30 minutes. You could confidently say no clues down here at all. Nothing, or at least that you could say that, or you know what, you can confirm no one has been here within like 2 weeks.
Okay,
This place has been abandoned in particular.
got it.
Yeah. And you found those glyphs. Yeah, that's it. Sorry. With a 26 Thorn.
Hello.
Let's get the sad out of the way first. You find 2 cat skeletons amidst some of the wreckage.
Ow.
I know.
That's not my fault. They were there already. They were dead before I got there.
Oh, sorry, I heard the Gigi in the back.
That's
Like,
Gigi outside the door.
yeah, they're like, no.
Sorry, GG.
Let me see. First things first, you would have found probably a melted key, Thorn.
Okay.
Which you can deduce is probably to one of the rooms or one of something in here, or maybe to Stella's room. Unsure for that. You do find amongst the rubble a bit of a set of valuables.
Okay.
You find. Let me get it.
I write it down.
Let me just write it down. You find, to match your jug, you find a goblet that's actually rather heavy. It's a little melted now. A little bit to the side, but it actually wasn't like hot enough to actually full on melt it. It's just a little like dent more so than anything else. But you find a golden goblet.
Okay.
I think it could be worth a little bit of a penny. You find a. Let me roll to see if this would have survived.
Come on. Survive.
Find some nice looking crystal shatters.
Crystal shatter, like crystals that like
That have
had
been
shattered.
Yeah.
Okay.
Into a lot of pieces.
Would that be worth anything? Collecting the shattered pieces, like
Maybe.
collectively?
Maybe. You can
Okay.
you can gather them together. It's a lot less now.
Sure. Why not?
It's a 26 still. You would have found also an urn.
Was that fucking hubbies or whatever?
It is a bronze urn. Well, you say that, but you also remember finding his body.
Oh, yeah, the body, yeah. But wasn't it missing? No, Aknev cut off the head.
Yeah. And then the head almost tried to cut off Ocnus.
Yeah.
Poetically.
Maybe it's Levinus.
Oh, true.
It is a bronze urn. However, 2 things. Sorry. The urn has a bunch of frolicking children that are painted kind of like onto the sides of the bronze urn. It is actually rather well kept and placed and all that. Additionally, also, you can already confirm that it is not Lovina's.
Yep.
Let me just double.
Seems like a kid's urn.
It is not.
Oh, it's not.
It says Nikolai Wachter on the urn.
Nikolai.
Nikolai Wachter.
Do they have another sibling? Maybe.
Was that that wasn't
No, wait. Sorry. Nope. Nikolai's the brother. That is incorrect.
okay? I was like, wait, did they like? That's kind of fucked up. Like
He's been dead the entire time. Nope. That is my mistake. Hold on. Let me just double check it. Yeah, because I was even saying in my head, I was like, that doesn't sound right.
That's like, did they have another kid died and then named this one Nikolai in remembrance? Like, that's fucked.
I mean, he did say that this isn't a kid's urn, so
No.
maybe he was
I
Lavina's
apologize.
husband.
It
I'm
what
gonna
the hell
smoke
is it? Hold on. You're gonna what'd you say?
Huh? Nothing.
So you're gonna smoke it?
Bro, he
No.
said that's what he said.
We don't even
He
know there's
definitely said
ashes in
that.
there, man.
Yeah.
I just want to go. I just want to go to like
wait.
beyond them and be like start smoking on like their ancestor.
Hold on. Am I dumb here?
Who's in here?
No, it should say Nikolai Wachter, but
But
I
he's alive, right?
hold on. Oh, never mind. Why did I never notice that? Yeah, no, it says Nikolai Wachter, but he's alive. It says Nikolai Wachter on it.
Okay, I'll bring that if I ever. Well, we know where he hangs out. I might bring that up to him at some point.
Yeah.
Be like, do you need this?
Are you a baker? Were you revived?
When you were born, did your mom already have your fucking coffin picked out for you? Like, you got a fucked up family, man.
Did you die?
Do you cry? Did you say?
No, did you die? Did you like?
It's like the equivalent of like
I,
fucking.
you know what? I
When
gotta.
I was born, both of my parents failed to show up.
I was born dead.
Okay, bro, I'm dead.
I have to.
What the fuck?
I like even Blurt's confused now. He's like, I have to go through some shit.
I just double checked something because I just realized I never noticed that. But go ahead. Yeah,
Strahd!
it does say Nikolai Wachter on it. I apologize.
Okay,
Strahd,
says
little
Nikolai
question.
Wachter. All right.
Yeah.
What
So
is it?
wait, so let me just make sure really quick. It sounds like you have other shit to tell me. Is there anything in this urn? First of all,
Yes. There seems to be.
there are ashes in there.
There's ashes in the urn. Yes.
Okay. Well, I have more questions for Nikolai at a later time.
Oh my god. Okay, so we have a question. I was said it was not going to help anymore. What about Nikolai? Like, I've been trying to find out the entire time. I don't get it either.
Dude, me too. I don't. I'm just a lot.
I don't know how he. I know everything, but not that kid. Nikolai
Alright,
doesn't know the entire time.
What else we got here?
Okay. Apologies. You threw me for such a loop, man. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. I believe you don't have this. Yeah, you already saw it. Yeah. Sorry, just I'm pillaging the house myself right now. And seeing what would have survived. Yeah, past that for a point of interest amongst the house and amongst the pieces of it. You can definitely tell at the very least that this house has been like maneuvered and scavenged through a bit already.
Mhm.
But apparently not nearly enough for you to have found those pieces. Past that, you find a small outlying book or two, burnt now, and probably none that are still intact at this point, I would assume.
Okay, so nothing readable.
I'll roll. Yeah, nothing really readable.
Okay.
You can some of the fronts that do have covers. Sometimes you're able to read, but most of it, especially the pages themselves, are burned to a crisp.
Gotcha.
Past that, as you're looking on through, once again, you can tell this house has been rummaged through. And you do find some now actual cats that are now kind of jumping through and now looking through. Actually, as you move something, some cats like jump out of a little like hidey hole and just sprint out away from you.
Okay.
But past that, as you're looking through this place, you're also fairly certain that this place has been just kind of left and abandoned.
Yeah.
The only other thing of interest that you do find is you do find some bottles, mostly broken except for 2 of Red Dragon Crush.
So 2 bottles of Red Dragon Crush. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Aknev will be happy.
Yep.
Give
Past
he
that,
gets to him.
everything else is burned furniture, clothing, a lot of just barely standing pieces of some of the structures, some of the door frames that barely lasted. The Venerable is a little bit more intact as some of it was marble. Broken glass pieces, a lot of stuff like that. This is just, it's not a It's
Right.
not much of a sight left. You
Anything
don't
that
get
would
to
have
see the
been like
groups
of
people.
significance standing out would have already been gone.
Or taken, because you already see that this place has been like kind of
Yeah.
rummaged through a bit. Whether that was by the people or by others, you don't fully know. In fact, actually, you see multiple signs of like different parties, so you're kind of assuming it would either be both or multiple people.
Yeah, I mean, we did know at the time, like, the Black Cloaks might have fucked us out a little bit in the aftermath of it with Fiona coming back. She could have. We told the twins to go here, and we know there were people that probably looted some of it as well after the fire because they were, like, hanging around. So it could have been, like, dozens of people could have been here.
Yeah.
Or probably here, to be fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
That takes you guys about, I'd say, an hour and a half, because you guys got really high on the rolls, in all honesty. Takes you much quicker than I would have expected.
Good job, yo.
Okay. We can reconvene and swap notes. Be like, fucking nothing here.
Yeah, I mean, Eileen would have probably joined you guys up after the 30 minutes, because that 44 to just be like, done. Like,
Yeah.
it was wild. All right, but yeah, with the 26 as well, you're nothing to sneeze at either, as you just kind of go through, get your piles over, make sure the structure doesn't fall, all that kind of stuff, let some cats out, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You're easily able to. Even through all of this rain, too. It just keeps pouring down on you.
You keep calling out the
No,
rain, man.
because last time rain happened, fucking vampires showed up. Like,
Yeah, but it's always raining here, right? Which is like why when he calls out the rain,
I
it
hate
makes
it.
me like weird.
Well, it rains. Today it's been like raining all day, essentially. But
So-
it's been like mostly, like most of the days it rains for a bit, stops, then rains a bit, stops for a good
I'm
while,
gonna
and rains,
ask-
that yada.
as soon as it happened, but listen, I know I'm just gonna ask you because I didn't want to do it, without asking. Can I just fly up really quickly just to see that something is gonna happen, just to calm my nerves down?
You want to Superman it up?
I'm
Oh, you're
asking
asking.
if
Oh,
we-
you're asking. Okay.
Like, I like, can I just go up there? Because I just feel like something's about to happen. I'm not in the mood just to have our day just splurred down by a hail of vampires or some other creature or the sky
wanna-
again.
You want to just like fly up in the sky?
Yes.
The fucking
Yeah.
guy.
Don't inspiration, Eileen, Morrow, Mars.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
cast. Yeah.
No, go.
I cast fly through the instrument of the bards, and I'll fly up.
You begin to fly up high up into the air and
Actually,
make your way. Yes.
What's up?
now that I think about it, you're gonna destroy the place?
What? No.
What?
No, I'm just flying. The clouds are being weird. I just want to make sure nothing's wrong.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought I heard you say destroy for a second.
Octo's about to fucking
Destroy,
tactical
fly,
nuke.
destroy.
There's
I'm not
nothing
gonna-
left anyways.
I'm about to fly all the way up. I'll take it, my diamonds. And I turn like a polymorph into an elephant and just land on the building.
Yes, the what's it called? The owlbear move of Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
A dive attack.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fly past the clouds and see if there's. Because if I get grabbed by Strahd, I'm gonna be pissed.
That would be unfortunate.
He always
You-
does that.
You go up towards towards the sky, which gets this weird sensations as not only the rain gets a little bigger as you get close to the clouds, but it's also more frequent for you as you're just pushing yourself faster and faster towards rain itself. So it feels a lot heavier out of nowhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the shield in front of my face. Like,
Yeah, cover up, and you keep going until you eventually get towards the clouds themselves, and it's currently just raining onto you. You wish to
Maybe
pass
take
the
the
clouds and
dodge
keep going.
I am gonna take a dodge action and pass the clouds. Yeah.
Okay. As
Oh,
you
God. Never a bad idea to take the dodge action.
True. There's never a bad time.
as you carefully begin to watch your surroundings and get ready to maneuver at any point in time for whatever could be in these clouds, as you have literally fought the clouds before, you fly further and deeper into them, getting surrounded once again like you did the first time. And as you begin to move on up, past and past and past, you pass the first cloud. The rain is a lot lighter at this point in time. In fact, actually, although when you pass through it, you do get a little bit wet and drenched as it was a rain cloud.
Uh-huh.
But you're above now. There's still more clouds above and to the side and such, but you are now above the cloud, and you didn't see anything.
Uh-huh.
But you're above now.
I'll keep going.
All right. You go up to the next set of clouds, and you keep going. You pass through that barely, immediately leads to another. Then you finally get to the top set, and you know this because as you're looking forward, you see it's hard to tell from that cloud, but you immediately feel a shift, and you're reaching the mists. I'd say you know it well enough. Actually, make me a perception check.
I've flown up here multiple times. It's fair, but
Yeah.
Core 13.
13. With a 13, as you flew up all the way to the clouds here, as you've taken this dodge action, as you've gone through, and because you have that dodge action, you are barely able to recoil in time before you go up into the mist and feel any of its effects. But you've gotten to the top.
Okay.
Got to the top of this skybox.
I'll get out of here one day. I'll no clip one day. I'm just gonna look around to make sure there's nothing that can get the jump on us somehow. Just flying back and forth throughout the clouds.
Just trying to see if there's anything in there.
Yeah.
Give me another perception check, please.
I'm gonna use ancient knowledge because
Alright.
I need it. Bang, bang, boom. Perception right here. That's a 14.
14 total. Looking around and checking through all of the clouds, there are definitely rain clouds here and all around and apparent, but you do not see any strange images of individuals or anything of immediate worry or danger inside of these clouds. You kind of see almost like a little thunder like gather up in a cloud for a moment, but it never really goes again. And you kind of try to keep a close eye onto that one, just in case either it strikes you or if, there's something looming. Do you even want to check inside of it?
Will I get hit by lightning if I go inside?
You want to roll a nature check?
Yes.
Go ahead.
16.
There's a chance, a heightened chance because you won't go into it.
No, that's dumb.
All right.
If I don't see anything for the most part, I'll start heading back down. Still taking a dodge action.
Mhm.
And
Easy enough.
yeah, I'll start going down slowly.
You keep that dodge action going as you fly down and descend back over to the group. Just in time for your fly spell to get towards its end. With that 10 minutes.
Mhm.
All right. Easy enough.
Nothing up there. Just clouds. Sorry for my paranoia.
That's fine. We've fought clouds before. It's worth checking out. I think we're all just a little on edge right now.
Mr. DM, I made a mistake.
Yes.
Could I have an Arcana roll? If anything magical about these clouds are just clouds? Just like this anything like magical.
I'll allow one quick check.
Okay. That's without the... Yeah,
Not the
20.
advantage, so
20.
20 total. When it comes to the clouds themselves, the amount of rain that is kind of perpetuating through here would be more towards that nature check that you did on that regard there.
Mhm.
But without that knowledge, you kind of look through and see if there's anything magical innately about them. They don't seem to be magically influenced, but just from maybe maneuverings or something in that regard they're at the very least influenced. You can tell with that 20.
Okay.
Seems more of a presence.
Strahd's doing this. We can still see the light, right? Even with the clouds.
In
The beacon.
it's harder to see in the clouds. Like
Mm.
it'd be pretty obstructed at this point.
I'm
This deep in the clouds.
I'm getting the vibe now. Okay.
But yeah, but going back down, you can see the light in the distance. Yeah, going back out and away from the clouds, you can definitely see it. Can't be hidden that well. But yeah. All right. What now, crew? It's about 2 p.m. for y'all.
I don't fucking.
Mara wanted to go do the 3 Young and Empty. Might as well let them go do it now.
Yeah.
It's only fair.
I was fine with that in the beginning.
Maybe I want to go to over there. Maybe
Yes.
talk to
Sure.
Nikolai.
Yeah, I can stay for a bit, but I do need to head back to Victor. If someone wants to come to me, that way we don't break our whole leaving the group apart thing.
Yeah, I get it. I'm sorry, just a little on edge with things. Amara Saknev, if you guys want to head back to Lydia's house, you'll be fine to do that.
That's fine.
Yeah.
We'll stay in calm.
Just
Stay
don't
calm.
let don't let Aknev anywhere near the fucking pig. He's being weird with animals today, and I don't like it.
Done nothing.
I saw you looking at it through the window.
I can't look at things now.
It looked at you.
They can't look at me now.
It's
You sound
Typho,
crazy.
the pig. You're weird.
You sound crazy. Is Mickey around?
I don't know, man. I don't know if it's because of your spells where you can like turn into an
I've
animal
done,
every now and then.
I've done
It's
nothing.
sad.
I just look now is a problem. Is Mickey around?
Yeah, you stay away from her.
Me-
I'm asking Blur. I'm asking Blur right
Go
now.
to Lydia's. Go to
make
Lydia's.
Make a perception check. Make a perception check.
Can I like try to distract him? Can I like force disadvantage on him?
I don't think he said it out loud. Is Miki nearby? So you wouldn't know.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
Yeah, maybe I should just dip out of this
Yeah, I'm
as
going with
Mara
you,
sort
Shoes.
of
I'm
As you
going
get-
with you.
As they're having this argument, you
Yeah,
already start splitting off.
I'm pretty much also just heading to Lydia's at this
Yeah,
point. I'm not
as they're-
looking
as-
into-
I'm going with
as-
Eileen and Morrow. I'm just saying, like, don't let him near the fucking pig.
as this is all going on, as you look around for Miki's just kind of has the head tilt like in one of the nearby rooftops, just kind of looking at this kind of going on.
I look at Mickey.
Hold on, I need to just double check the range on this one.
It's 10 feet.
10 feet?
Yeah, that's what you gave me.
I thought it was 30.
The fuck? That'd be great. You gave it to me.
I know Mika's a little far, is what I'm saying.
Okay, well then, I won't do it because Mickey's not in range. But
Sorry, I thought it was 30. With that, as you are just you have this argument, as you just like separate, and then you both go your separate ways. I will say for the sake of it, as you just get a little bit closer to the building, as Thorn kind of goes through, Miki flies overhead for a second, and you're barely within range if you want to try it.
yeah. I look a quick glance and I look back to normal. Like I just glance at Mickey. No issue.
Yeah, you just glance over there, and Miki just kind of turns their head for a moment, and just kind of flies in there, and then just kind of does like one of those circles for a moment, and turns back over to you. It just flies over.
I pet Mickey, looking directly at Thorn, and say, "Go back to Thorn."
And turns around and goes right back over towards Thorn.
Thor will send her back up, but he has that look on his face of just like yeah, you know that picture where it's like the woman holding the dude and she's like yelling at the person like in the doorway. Don't touch them. That's the look that Thorn has on his face of just like the moment that he sees you put your hands on me, he's just like, don't
Isn't that
you
tall
dare.
woman with like Kevin Hart?
Yes,
Like-
yes.
Yeah.
I just like look at them, just like, like walk off.
All right. Okay. With that,
It's fun.
it is. With that, we now have the separate two groups. We have the people going to the Blue Water Inn, and we have the people going over to Lydia's again. Lydia's group, I just want to make sure that nothing else is new. You want to chill out with Lydia and the kids, Amaris, and you wish to help Victor in this.
Yes.
Got it. So there's that. And then Blue Water Inn crew, you want to start a tournament of 3 Dragon Ante.
Essentially, right. My goal is just to get like 8 to 10 people, have them all play each other, and then the winner faces me, and the winner gets 3 gold, and I'll pay for their drinks.
You had them at pay for their drinks. It was the very end, but you got them. Hooked him
And I
last
just
second.
want to talk to Nikolai.
Strahd says if they beat me, they get the 3 gold and pay for their drinks.
Yeah.
But
No. Of course. Oh, and pay for their drinks? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. They only agree if they're also pooling in money, and basically you get to win you win the loser's amount, and they're starting out. Each round is increasing in difficulty or in coin. It's 5 copper for the first buy-in, 8 copper for the next, and then a whole ass silver for the last tournament, and then versus you is the gold. That's what
Yeah.
they're gonna do there. Okay, some light betting. Okay.
We love gambling.
With that as well for you, for Nikolai, Eileen, also, are you doing anything or no?
Nah, she'll probably just hang out in the back. Just chilling.
Chill. Fair enough.
I'm gonna be sitting like
Something.
Pegasus, waiting, like waiting.
As you organize and watch this kind of games as they're going on, as you're just kind of like keeping them civil enough, even though there's like some rowdiness going on, just as there are winners and losers in these scenarios. There is eventually from a win to a loss, until there is one person left. 20-something-year-old, very scraggly kind of hair. Already starting to show like front piece of the head kind of balding a little bit, and you see they get the kind of like the back of the hair kind of frays out a bit, all kind of brown set, rather kind of thin set nose, beady eyes a little bit, very focused, very like precise, as he's just like, so looks like I'm the winner so far. You're my opponent. I beat you and I get the gold.
Yep.
Now let's get to it.
All
Come on.
right. This is
If
gonna.
he wins, I get free drinks, which means free drinks for all of you. As they just go just immediately out there, as they like turn around, as they go through. Like some people are getting behind him for that, but there's a lot of other people that are just all like, Mara wouldn't lose.
Bro, like this can only really go like one of two ways. And now that I'm thinking about it, either like I win handily or I lose horribly. Like he pulls all 5 pieces of Exodia at once.
So, best 2 out of 3, best 1 out of 1. What are we doing?
Best 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3. All right, easy enough for me. Can't wait to get a whole ass bottle of Red Dragon Crush. And as he kind of takes out the cards for a moment, he just kind of deals out a little bit like that. He has his cards, and then you guys have a separate dealer who's now managing the rest of the cards now, as you're holding them there. All right, you can use Deception. You can use like trying to deceive or trying to play it cool, which is your Charisma and the game set. You can try to be playing intelligently, which is int in the game set. You know,
I'm always going to be playing charisma.
Or if you're trying to or if you're trying to like trick cards or switch cards, dexterity, you know, in the game, yada yada. If you're trying to like that.
I ain't trying to cheat.
All right.
I got the charisma.
All right. Then you roll it like that. Yep. He will be playing smartly, so he's going to be using his int. This genius of a fellow. 23. The first round is just a sweep for you. You already had the cards in your hands. You set them out, and he fell for every little bluff that you tried to like push him through. As he just kind of goes through and just goes, all right, lucky hand for the first one. I've got this though. That was just beginner's luck on that one because you just started this tournament. I've been in here for 3 rounds. I've got this. Hold on. Give me the next stack. As you sort of have someone shuffling up.
Come on, underdog.
He's got to beat that.
Oh my god!
I was gonna say have him roll first, so it's a little bit dramatic. God, all right. Maybe by natural 20, who knows? That is pretty high, but a 19 doesn't beat a 27. As you absolutely stomp on this guy. You hold on through, you have a solid face, and every single time he goes to try to either change it and try to make you believe that he has some extra cards or some advantage, you aren't fooled, and you keep such a stern face until the point where he panics and he slips up, and in that slip up, it cost him everything, and you slowly chip away until he has nothing left on the table, and you fully won against this man and are the winner of your very own tournament, even though you started at the end.
Yep.
Oh. As he's just immediately like puts his hands on the back of his head and puts his head onto the table resting. There's people like laughing in the background and just people having a good time. It's like, yeah, it's just about what I expected. Yeah, who knows? Maybe he knows a few tricks that we don't. Hey, what do you know? How do you always win? How do you play it like that? And people are like asking for some tips and stuff like that. As this guy still like this 20-something-year-old just kind of has his hand in his head,
I'm
just
just
like
gonna take
frozen
the
on the
3
table.
gold I wagered, just put it down, drink for everybody.
Ah!
Yeah.
Much to Donica, Nikolai, hold on.
Walk the brothers?
Yeah, it's the Walker brother, but it's Carl. There we go. Nikolai and Carl's dismay, who've now just gotten a lot more busier. But as you try to flag down Nikolai, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you're doing so, it's like, hey, did you need a drink or something?
No, I need to talk to you for a minute, actually.
My time's worth a little bit of money because there's a bunch of people waiting on me. So if you could just pass me a little something, something, I can talk to you.
I want to pay you at the end of it, and you tell me how much you want.
That's
You
not
might
good for
want it.
me.
You might end up wanting a little bit more. This is going to be a heady conversation.
Oh. Okay.
I'll pay what you want. Just I need to talk to you. It's important.
Sure. What's up, Thorn?
So I don't even know how to approach this conversation like this. So was there ever amongst you, your brother, and your sister, did you all ever have another sibling?
He
Or
looks at you.
somebody else that was in the house?
He's immediately like he kind of makes a sour face immediately and just kind of like turns his head. Not that I know of. Do I have another sibling?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Did you have anybody else in the house, part of your bloodline, aside from the Fiona and your father for a bit until he passed?
Mm,
The grandfather
no,
and grandmother?
just the maids and mom and dad and Carl and Stella. Not really anybody else. Nothing, at least too important. Sometimes mom would have like people over, just talk to them like Vargas, but that's about
Right.
it.
Um,
Uh,
were you...
uh-huh.
Forgive me for asking this. I'm a little rude, but you are blood of Fiona, right? She birthed you. You weren't, you and your brother weren't adopted or anything like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Me and Carl. I mean, they didn't tell us if that was otherwise the case.
Right. But I assume you have childhood memories of you and your family.
Yeah, me, my mom, dad, Stella. Yeah.
Okay. Um, fuck. Maybe you can help me on this then. We, Eileen, I should say, she found something of interest that had to do with one of your ancestors. In an effort to piece some things together from it, we decided to go and have a look at the rubble of your family home. We didn't find a lot. Most of it had been either taken by yourselves or looters, opportunists, whoever the hell came back.
Oh yeah, we've
But
managed to find some clothes a little bit like that, some silverware stuff. Not much, but we were able to find some things.
yeah, um, in looking through, I found something interesting, and I'm gonna pull out the urn and sit it on the table, but I'm gonna make sure he can't see the name on it. I'm gonna have the name like facing me.
Yeah. He immediately like his eyes look over to it, and he just like focused on it, and then just looks over to you.
Does this look familiar at all?
I mean, I need to see the front of it, but I think so. Does it
Okay.
got like kids playing all around it?
It does. It does.
Yeah, then I think that's my dad's urn.
It's your dad. What was your dad's name?
He's I have his name. He's Nikolai Senior. I'm Nikolai Junior, but after he passed, I'm Nikolai now.
Got it. Okay. Then he'll turn the thing towards him. The thing that strikes me as weird about this is the fact that we saw your dad's corpse the first time that we encountered Fiona.
Yeah, you told us about that, and he died like a year and a half ago, and that urn's been only up there for about a year and a half. So,
Got it. I see
I-
where this is going now.
I don't know what that was about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this was just to appease you all in not knowing what she was doing behind the scenes.
You just like look at him like as he finally like kind of like looks forward a bit and like understands everything and just goes, yeah, I guess so.
Understandable. Okay. That makes me. Albeit it is fucked up. I'm sorry, but it does make me feel a little bit better. I was worried that you were gonna have to find out like a whole new side of yourself or some shit.
So like that was for me or something?
We didn't know your dad's
Oh,
name.
dude, I know I couldn't take that.
Yeah.
You even started weird with the whole like other relative thing. I just didn't.
Yeah, we only knew one Nikolai, and it was you. And when the only other person that I know with that exact name is also in a jar,
Uh-huh.
it brings up
No,
some
yeah.
weird things.
Nikolai Jr. Nikolai,
Got
and
it.
as he keeps putting his hand onto himself, Nikolai Jr. Yeah,
Got
Carl's himself. Stella is herself as well. I think I'm the only one that was named after. I came out like a couple of minutes before. By the way, that's kind of why I'm the smart with the brains of the. As he points
Of
over to
course.
where Carl is at. Yeah.
Of course, yeah. What do you want to do with this then? I'm guessing these ashes either belong to somebody that we're never gonna figure out who, or they just came from a fireplace.
Which honestly is freaking me out a little bit. And honestly, now that I would have taken them.
Mhm.
If you hadn't even talked to me about this, I probably wouldn't have thought about that too much.
Yeah.
And they would have taken it and then realized it later, which would have been more fucked up.
Uh-huh.
So I don't think I want it.
That's fair. I feel weird about I don't want to empty it out because just in case this is somebody else that feels like
Yeah,
kind of wrong.
if it is somebody, like, did she just kill someone out of?
She kind of did that a lot, so it wouldn't be far out of the realm of possibility.
How often? How often's a lot? Do I want to know? I don't want to know. Do I?
You don't really want to know.
I don't want to know.
It's yeah, you're away from that now. Be happy that you're away
as,
from it.
As you're flashing to the sacrificial circle and how she almost killed Ismark underneath the basement.
I have some other things that you might be interested in. I'm gonna pull out the goblet and the shattered crystal pieces and say, I found these, the shattered crystal. I don't know if it's worth anything. It's crystal, so maybe.
The goblet. The goblet was he just kind of snaps his fingers for a second, just trying to recall. What's that ugly guy's name?
The one that crept around.
Yes.
Little creep.
Yeah. Creepy guy.
I don't remember his name, but yeah, I know the guy, the dude that I killed, right?
Yes, it's the man that you killed, the man that was double crossing Fiona. It was Ernst. There was
Ernst, yeah.
Yes. But he seems very genuine in that. Like that's not even just me. He seems very genuine in the like he didn't like know him that well.
Yeah.
He liked drinking from that cup. As for he looks at the crystal stuff for a second. Hold on. Rolling. Oh. Yeah, that was a pitcher that my mom used to have, and we weren't allowed to touch it because it was very fragile.
Interesting.
It was very ornate, one of those fancy things.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of worthless now.
Yeah, kind of worth it. Do you mind if I hang on to the pieces then? Because just for the fact of she didn't let you touch it, that makes me think that even though it might have been fragile, that's still a little weird. We have
No,
some magic people that can maybe look into it.
It was. I mean, oh God.
I know it's a lot of shit
I don't
that
even want to.
seems.
I was. It's
Yeah.
just. It seems it was just in a fancy room where we weren't allowed to touch stuff. But now you got me worried. 'Cause
Yeah,
this urn was there as well.
oh, this was in. Do you want?
Yeah. You remember fighting a lot of this all together, like very like
Yeah,
close spaces.
I can. I'll figure out something to do with the urn. Do you want the crystal pieces? If you don't, maybe one of our mages can figure out a use for them. Do you want the goblet? It looks like it could still be worth something. It's only a
Honestly, if
tinge melted.
on the goblet was from Ernst, I don't want it, but
Okay.
they are worth some money, and they are kind of our thing. So you're kind of stealing from me. So,
That's why I'm asking.
but I don't want to sell it back because it's gonna take too long. So I can just take
Yeah.
15 gold.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that for you.
Okay.
I also found these.
Oh no.
Just have them. I'm gonna pull out the 2 bottles of Red Dragon Crush.
Oh.
These were still intact and everything.
Yeah, you know what?
and-
I hold on. Yeah, Izzy uncorks one real quick, and immediately, okay, then pops the cork back in. Like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna, yeah, I'll give the other one to Carl.
Yeah.
Huh. I'll tell him later after the shift.
Of course, yeah. You
I got other
divvy up
people to,
things.
yeah, I got other
Yeah,
people.
here's the gold. I'm
Thank-
good on my word.
Thanks.
Yeah. Again, I'm sorry. I just wanted to make sure with all this.
Yeah.
What?
Did my mom? Did my mom fuck up Stella?
Yes and no. Another party affected Stella's mind. She is back to normal now, which is good.
Yeah,
We've-
You're right.
Yeah, we've
Heard about
helped her
that.
out on that, but another party did that to Stella's mind. However, the only reason that happened was because your mother forced her into that situation and made her return over and over and over again.
I feel like such a dick, man. I always thought she was weird. I always thought something was going on, but I just separated myself.
I understand. It could be a hard thing for the position that you're in. Your family does things that you don't understand or doesn't really talk about. Sibling suddenly starts acting a way that you've never understood. Completely out of character for them.
Yeah,
I
but
don't blame you.
I just avoided by just drinking, man.
Yeah. Well, you're here now. I know. Like, you found out Stella's okay. She's handling herself. I know for now she doesn't want contact and she wants to handle things her way, but maybe with how you and your brother are doing, maybe at some point there can be some type of reconnection between you all. You just need to give it some time. Maybe if you have a letter or something, if you want to write something, I could give it to her on your behalf. I can't promise how she'll react to it, but it would show her that you've made an effort.
No, I like the idea. We'll hand it in. We know where she's at. Mara already told us, so we'll hand it there at least.
Yeah. Give it to somebody there and I'll get to it.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go. I gotta get back to work, but
yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
And as that's going on, you just hear in the background from Carl, Nikolai, dude, I've been bussing tables for like 5 minutes here. Can you help me out here? Anything? We got a whole crowd here, and we got an entire tournament going on over on the left side here. As he just says that. Coming. Sorry. 1 second. Okay.
Get back to work.
Okay.
You guys have been doing great, by the way. I'm happy for you.
Thanks. It means a lot. Thanks. As he just kind of slinks out in a way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Thorn will just go back over to where Eileen's sitting and just kind of relay everything that happened after that.
As the night progresses and as you all now begin to end the day in your different circumstances, where some of you are now indulging in the work of the occult and magic practitioner, as some of you are apologies, taking care of children and enjoying the company of a lively household, as some of you are just people watching and sitting at the back of a bar, and others are in the middle of it while also enjoying the splendor of a well-won tournament. We are going to end session there for tonight. All right.
Ooh.
Woohoo!
Oh boy.
A very calming, mild session. Oh, it's still raining, by the way.
Fantastic.
All right, guys.
It's gonna be such like a crazy downpour tomorrow as we're doing our speech because Strahd's like, "Hello, monkey."
Thunder.
Yeah, can't wait for the
Thunder.
lightning to start striking the crowd while we're giving the
Monkeys
speech.
is wild, bro.
It's like the organ plays, Strahd comes down like Phantom of the Opera.
No, it's like the puppet of him again.
Anyway, hey, thanks all for coming on out to our Chris Strahd. It's been a minute, and it's kind of good to come back to just a chill session. That won't last, but we'll do our
Oh
best,
boy, man.
and we'll see you next week for our big speech. Get ready and get some tissues because this is going to be a tearjerker.
Yeah.
All right,
I
everybody.
only hope.
Next
And,
session, Three
and
Dragon
next-
Ante Castle Kingdom Arc.
God damn it.
Next session, 5 people will die.
You ruined. Anyway, bye.
Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye.